Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Woo, chat. Unfortunately, the CNBC interview with Ryan Cohen got canceled with Charles Payne. Kind of sad, but that's okay. That's okay. How can you be upset when the price action is like this? I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be back, 22, 23 in like a week or two, but feels good for now. Feels good for now, huh? Feels good for now, huh? Doesn't it, chat? Doesn't it feel? Where's the chat? Where's the chat? Oh, I got you, chat. I know what you want. I know what you want to come into. I know what you're looking for, right? When you holy shit, I can't talk. Right when you enter the stream, Hugh G. Wow, Hugh G's first today. That's crazy. Hugh G, I don't think you've been first in the stream in a long time. I just ruined Lambo's season. All right, there we go.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spin it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, the interview got canceled. They canceled it. Ryan doesn't want to talk about the acquisition, bro. He doesn't want to talk about it. Which is awesome. Which was awesome. He doesn't want to talk about it, bro. What's up, Matt Romano? Mooma. What's up, boys? Ruben. What's up, Ruben? Nah, I don't know about the TikTok thing. It's gonna be a retail company. Probably Target. Maybe eBay, but probably Target. Like, think about it. Like, if you really think about it. Walmart. Sitting at a $982 billion market cap. Go into their filing. I think Walmart, I don't know exactly how much assets Walmart has. But, like, let's see. Walmart made $20 billion last year. Walmart Inc. made $20 billion in net income last year. and they're sitting on 260 billion of assets. It's gonna be Target, bro. Target has the opportunity to be a competitor to Walmart. Like if Walmart can make 20 billion in a year, so can Target. It's just I don't know a lot about Target's business, but I imagine the management shit, because how is Walmart so successful and Target's not? They're basically the same store. So if you get a badass like Ryan Cohen to come in and turn Target into a company that's pulling in 10-20 billion dollars a year, I don't think they're going to be able to do that with eBay. I don't think so. But Target, I can see it, because Target Target was Walmart before Walmart was ever a thing, you know? Target was there first. So I really think it's going to be Target, because they can do so much with Target. Like if you're looking at Walmart compared to any other business, I mean, let's see what Walmart's doing so far this year. I bet Walmart's doing even better. They're probably going to pull in, it's third quarter and Walmart's already 2 or 3 billion above what they were last third quarter. So Walmart's probably going to make like 23-25 billion dollars this year. So Target's the only thing that makes sense to me, really. But we'll find out when they actually say. We'll find out. It's exciting though. It's exciting. I actually sold all my Pokemon cards this weekend, and I bought GameStop. Sold all my Pokemon. All the money I made from trading, I actually lost money on, because I rebought at like 24.20 or something in the morning. So I lost like $60 on the trades I've done so far. Like from here on out, I am not selling unless it goes to like 35-40, I'll sell so I can afford to exercise my warrants. But for now and for the foreseeable future, I'm not fucking selling, bro. Every dollar I make is going into this stock. Like if it's going to be a several $100 billion business, every $1,000 you put in this stock is like 50 grand or more in the future. So it's like, there's no point into trading. I mean, in my opinion, you do whatever you want, taking profits, you probably should take profits. You probably should. I'm not going to, but, yeah, from my perspective, trading is not worth my time anymore. Like, I got to find out how to make more money outside of the market so I could fucking buy more shares at this point. Like, because I don't know if the stock's going to go back to 21, 22. It probably will. But what if it doesn't? What if we don't go back to 21, 22? There's no point in selling. There's really not. Unless you're going to day trade, you're going to take like 50-cent dollar profits and you're going to day trade. I could see that, but I don't know. I'm not interested in selling anymore. Ryan Cohen, you guys remember that Roaring Kitty tweet? Michael Burry jacked up his cost basis. Ryan Cohen jacked up my cost basis. Ryan Cohen single-handedly jacked up my cost basis, bro. I will buy at any price, anytime I have money, bro. I don't give a fuck at this point. Bro. Ryan fucking Cohen, bro. Ryan fucking Cohen. Moose. What's up, Moose? How you doing, bro? The gang's all here. The OGs. What's up, OGs? There's quite a few people in the stream today, so shout out to the lurkers. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope the lurkers are doing good. If you're new here, thanks for stopping in. Good to see all my OGs in the chat, though. Good to see all my OGs. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Walmart's family, they won't sell. Walmart's too big. And Walmart's not undervalued. It's not going to be Walmart. If it's Walmart, that's crazy, but it's not. They're going to turn something into Walmart. which the only business that makes sense is Target. Target, then Walmart came. Yeah, exactly. Could they do Nike? I mean, they could, but Ryan Cohen's specialty's retail. So, like, what else is it going to be? It's going to be a retail company. And what other company could compete with Walmart? It's only Target. There's no other company that could compete with Walmart. Literally. Like, what other company, like, someone enlighten me. What other company can compete with Walmart? Please. I would love to be enlightened, but there's not a single company that could compete with Walmart besides Target. I sold a couple slabs from the vault this morning to load up what I could. Yeah, I sold all my slabs. Every single one, bro. I have no more power or no more slabs. Kind of sad, but bro, what's the like I don't know, man. I believe in Ryan Cohen, bro. I don't believe in Pokemon, you know? Like, I think Pokemon's interesting, as I think a lot of, like, things are interesting, but Ryan Cohen, bro, he's got my balls in a vice, bro. Literally. Ryan Cohen just grabbed my nuts and just squoze. He's like, put it all in, motherfucker. I'm like, all right, chill, Ryan, chill, bro. Chill. My nuts can't handle that pressure, bro. I got you. I'll sell all the Pokemon. He's like, you better, motherfucker. Like, goddamn, Ryan, so aggressive. Just at least buy me some wine first, bro. At least buy me some wine. It ain't no fun unless the homies can't get gunned. What's up, bro? What's up? Is that John Y? I think that's John Y. The @ always messes me up. What's up, John? What's up, John? How you doing, bro? Busy Monday today. Ah, that's okay. At least it's a beautiful green Monday for now. We'll see. We'll see if it continues or not. See, shout out J. Cole, middle child. J. Cole. Just like any other day, GMA chart always green on this channel. Exactly. It's always green, even when it's not. Ryan Cohen. Like, I don't even care about the price anymore. Like, I'm not worried about it, bro. Even if it goes to 30 and, sells off back to like 25, lower 20s, like, I don't care, bro. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. The day Ryan Cohen says something about that acquisition, this stock's going to go up like 20, 30% most likely. Nike don't profit like Target. I actually think their profits are similar. But Target, I feel like, has more potential to become like, Walmart's making $20 billion a year. Like, there's not many companies. I don't even think Apple like does that. I don't think even like Apple or Amazon do that. Like, I think Amazon only makes like 7 or 8 billion a year. Like, there's not many companies that make $20 billion a year in net income. Like, that's fucking nuts. Oh, never mind. Wait. Okay, never mind. Amazon made 60 billion. So, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. But still, 60 billion. Like, Target could be a Amazon competitor as well, So, if Amazon can pull 60 billion, Walmart can do 20 billion, Target could probably do like 10, 15, if not more. I mean, Target could potentially do more. Like, Ryan Cohen's a fucking gangster, bro. Ryan Cohen's a gangster. You never know. You truly never know. Now, let's see. Target. Oh. Target's just the only thing that makes sense to me. Yeah, see, Target's only pulling in 4 billion right now. Like, they could double that, bro. They could double, potentially triple that. And Ryan Cohen certainly seems to think so as well. If the acquisition already hasn't happened, you know, it could potentially have already happened, and like the wheels could already be turning, you know. But yeah, Nike, I don't know about Nike. Like I said, I don't think Ryan Cohen's trying to get into like manufacturing stuff. His specialty is retail and selling products. He's not a, you know, Nike's more of like a manufacturer in a lot of ways. So I just don't see that. I just don't. Do you think an announcement happens today? Probably not. They canceled the interview, so probably not. Ryan Cohen's being hush, it seems like. Probably because the stock's up so fucking much, you know? Potentially, you know, that could be why, but I don't know. What will give GME the EBITDA? Target. 4 billion net income? Like, Target will give half of the compensation plan in 1 year, you know? Then they have 9 more years to turn it into a $10 billion thing. Which probably, you know, from the language in that last article, it seems like Ryan Cohen's pretty confident he can do it. I deleted X, by the way, so I'll be out of loop. The barking puppy meme shitcoin pump the entire time blew my mind. His bro would do that if it was really his brother. Supposedly his account got hacked, but I don't know, bro. I stopped paying attention to that as well. I'm jealous though. I wish I could delete X. I wish I could delete X. I find it, even though it's like pretty useless, I just use it sometimes, so it's hard to delete. I did 50 split between shares and warrants. Nice. So I post on Insta his X account was hacked. Yeah, that's what I saw, but you know, that's, of course, you know, he would do that. If, you know, I don't know. It's sus to me. It's sus to me. Of course you're gonna say your account got hacked so you can rug it again, you know? Get people confident again and rug it again. Costco. Yeah, Costco's a competitor, but Costco's a little different. You know, you need a membership to shop at Costco, and Costco's I mean, it is a competitor, but it's a totally different like business in a lot of ways. KCR, what's up, KCR? How you doing, bro? Hope your climbing courses have been going good. New Burry post about his predictions of what they could acquire. Just hit his Substack. Oh, I don't care what Burry has to say. ADT, Wayfair, and Aggo. Why is Burry so like retarded? Not retail. For one, ADT's not retail. Let's see. AGO, Assured Guarantee, not retail. And Wayfair, I mean, Wayfair's retail, but Wayfair's dog shit, so I don't, maybe, you know, Wayfair could be it, I guess, but it's definitely not the other two. But Wayfair's not undervalued, I don't think. You know, Wayfair was potentially undervalued for 2 or 3 years, but the past few months, it's gone up like 2 or 3x as far as the shares go, so I don't know if that's undervalued. Like, it's hard to, you know, say as far as the business what's undervalued, but like when you look at Target's stock chart, this thing really hasn't moved in a long time, you know? You're sitting at the same price you were at pre-2020 squeeze, so in a lot of ways I feel like Target is it, but I guess you could say the same thing about Wayfair, huh? Wayfair's probably not. Yeah. I just don't know about that. To me, it seems like Target's the most obvious choice, but I don't know. I think Burry's kind of a grifter, bro. Like, honestly. I feel like Burry's just, like, a weirdo. Burry is kind of a weirdo. Heard Cohen won't have the interview. Yeah, it got canceled. Saw some screenshots of Burry answering people's questions about GME. I saw him respond to a question from Jay Crispy. Who's Jay Crispy? I don't know who that is. My homie Jake. We split the cost. Nice. Climbing course is going good. Good. I couldn't decide between shares or warrants, so I bought both. Nice. So my warrants haven't changed anything. Added calls December for March expiry. Doing well, about to sell some and exercise. Nice. Hell yeah. Buy more warrants gives you the ability to buy more at 32. Only if the, well, I mean, you can exercise whenever you want, but yeah. Buying more warrant. Let's see. What did Ryan Cohen mention again in the interview article? He can turn the asset around. Yeah, something like that. I'll try to find it here in a second. Trade him like an option for exercise date. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have the money to exercise, that's probably, you know, the best choice. Unless, you know, the stock goes up to like 35, 40, 50. Then the better choice is probably, you know, sell some shares and see what happens. I mean, that's most likely what I'm going to end up doing, because more than likely I'm not going to have money to exercise the warrants. You know, you can't, I'm sure you could exercise with margin too, but fuck, the stock would have to be up a lot for me to want to exercise with margin. It's just all a little confusing. Well, what's confusing about it? I can make it pretty clear. Options are very simple. Just tell me what's confusing about it. Jay Crispy's an old name in chat? In my chat or Roaring Kitty's chat? Jay Crispy? Oh, that does have, that's that, I think I remember that guy. He's the guy I would argue with all the time about acquisitions and shit. And then I think I pissed him off one day. I think I do remember that guy. He would always come in here talking about what they have to do something with the cash. And I would always tell him why that's not real. And people don't like being told that they're wrong, apparently. They can't accept that they're wrong. Which is, you know, fair, I guess. I mean, I don't feel like it's fair. I don't feel like it's fair, but whatever. Can't go live news in the middle of negotiations. I feel like it's already done, personally, but I don't know. What's up, Jared? How you doing, Jared? Yeah, I remember Jay Crispy now that you're saying. Company by Target Cold. I've heard like 50 different companies now. I'm just gonna say Target. If you don't only have one pick, then you probably don't have a reason like why you think those are good businesses. That's gonna be my answer from now on. Like if someone comes in here with like 3 different fucking things they're gonna acquire, you know, my only question is, why do you think that? I've given a pretty good reason on why Target's the acquisition. I see people talk, but they don't give any good reasons why they think what they think. So, you know, I'm just gonna leave that like that. Give a good reason why you think the thing you think, and maybe I'll agree with you. But if you're just gonna like say companies, I feel like you don't know what you're talking about. You know, that goes for everyone, even me. We've talked about a lot of companies that I didn't really have a reason why we were talking about them. But Target's the only one that makes sense. More of a tinfoiler. Yeah, you know, I don't get along with tinfoilers, you know. You know. Thought it was going to be eBay. I don't know. I mean, why would it be eBay? The only thing I could see on eBay is that they could integrate, you know, PSA, GameStop, and eBay into one app. Like that's the only thing I could see with eBay. But I don't know how you would scale eBay. Like Target makes sense from like a scaling perspective. Dude, I cannot talk today. I'm like stuttering, bro. I'm like stuttering today. But Target's the only thing that makes sense from a scale perspective. Like there's no other business that could scale like Target when you're looking at all the, like Walmart and Amazon. Target's the only one that could scale like that. And Target also has, core following. It's a well-known brand. Everyone knows what Target is. Like there's a lot of reasons why it would be Target, and there's not many other reasons why it would be anything else. Master P, what's up, Master P? How you doing, bro? The stock hits 32, the warrant's worth 32. No, that's not how options work. I don't know how much the warrant. I mean, it'll be dependent on when the time. Like if you're close to October, if you only have like a month or two left, the warrants aren't going to be worth that much. So, there's a lot of factors that come into play for how expensive the warrants will be if/when you're at 32 or above 32. There's volatility. There's so many things that, it's very debatable what price the warrants will be on. What's Ryan Cohen buying? We'll find out. I was like an Etsy, but I got zero clue. Personal touch. Could pivot to an eBay for scale. Be synergistic with GameStop in terms of being able to move inventory. I just feel like it's a retail thing, though. That's Ryan Cohen's specialty. Brick and mortar retail. I mean, Chewy wasn't brick and mortar, but retail is Ryan Cohen's specialty. So I don't know if it's going to be like an internet retailer like Etsy or eBay or Wayfair. It's got to be a brick and mortar thing. Like, I don't know. That's just how I feel, bro. It's got to be. It's got to be brick and mortar. Not sure the difference of holding the warrants and selling them and the benefits of holding the warrants that were given to you. So you have the right with the warrants, or even an option. Options are very similar to warrants. If you buy an option with a $32 strike price, what am I saying? Oh yeah. So you have a, 32 strike price on an option. Let's see, we can go to options here on Yahoo actually. So let's see. Just assume these are they are calls. So a $32 strike price on calls. I don't know what ignore the date. There's a bunch of different dates, yada yada, There's dates going all the way to 2028. So, but 32 strike price on the options. This gives you the right to buy shares at $32. So say you bought, I don't know, January 21st, 2028. 32 strike price. That's sitting at $640 right now. So you would buy this contract at $640. And if in, January 21st, 2028, anytime before January 21st, 2028, you would be able to exercise the option. Even if GameStop was trading at like $100, $200, you would be able to exercise this option and buy shares at $32. The option would probably have value as well. The option could be worth like $1,000, $2,000. It's going to depend on the time, It's going to depend on the time. If you're like a month or two away from January 21st, 2028, and you're only sitting at like $33, the option's probably only going to be worth like $100. But, and it's the same thing with the warrants. So the warrants expire October 31st of this year. So if GameStop is trading at $40, $50 before October 31st, you could exercise the warrant. And even though the stock is trading at $40, $50, you have the right to buy shares at $32. That's your That's what an option contract is a contract to buy a stock at a certain price. And warrants are the same exact thing as options, only when you, but the difference is when you exercise a warrant, the money goes to GameStop. If you exercise an option, the money just goes to the person that sold you the option, or the person that's selling you the shares when you exercise your option. So that's the biggest difference between, the options and the warrants. The warrants are, if everyone exercises their warrants, GameStop makes like $2 billion or somewhere around there. Whereas, if you had the same scenario with options, GameStop doesn't benefit by you exercising options. So it's literally just, think of it like a contract, you do a contract, you have the right to buy shares at whatever price, whatever strike price your option is, your warrant is. It's just a contract. And an option is the right to buy 100 shares. One option is the right to buy 100 shares. The warrants are, every warrant you have is just one share. So, if you have 300, like I have like 300 warrants on one of the accounts. So if if by October GameStop is trading at $40, $50, I could exercise my warrants, but I would have to pay, 300 times 32. I would need $9,600 of cash to buy those shares from exercising the warrant. But if the stock's trading at, $40, 40 times 300, those shares are worth $12,000. So you're making the difference here. If you exercise why it's trading at $40, you're making a $2,400 difference, but you're not making, instead of taking the profits into cash, you're turning your profits into shares, basically, if that makes sense. Or not really, you're not really turning your profits into shares, but your profits are baked into the share purchase. I hope that makes sense. I feel like I explained that decently, but I don't know. If you have any more questions, just ask. How do you think they would buy out Target at $49.75 billion market cap? You make a deal? You finance it? There's a lot of ways. But I don't know. Do I look like Ryan Cohen to you? That's, I'm not trying to be rude, but do I look like Ryan Cohen? I drank too much last night, and now I feel like a bag used of disposable beans. What the hell? That is an interesting description. Very interesting description there. Crack another one. GME's getting ready to pass Chewy. Might be swapping places. Is Chewy below 30? Oh, wow. Chewy's down a lot. Interesting. Wow. Chewy's down a lot. I haven't seen Chewy at 28 in like a year. What's up, Elvis? You do whatever you want, Elvis. I promise nobody cares. I promise you nobody cares. We're going to all be multimillionaires, and you're going to be like, damn, I wish I never sold those shares. That's what's going to happen, so I promise nobody cares. Elvis, I think we see 30 before 20, though. When, I don't know, good luck, my friend. Yeah, Elvis isn't in it for the long term. He's an S&P guy, so, but I don't know. If you don't see the value in the long term, I can't lead a horse to water. You can lead the horse to water, but you can't make him drink, You can't make him drink. One day you'll exercise and flip long. I don't know. You just open my eyes to the warrants. Yeah, and it's the same thing with options. It's literally the same thing. It's just the only, like I said, the warrants, the money, when you exercise, the money goes to GameStop. When you exercise an option, it just goes to whoever sells you the shares, the market maker or whatever. But yeah, it's just a contract. Very simple. Very simple. And that's, you know, that's what Ryan Cohen's compensation plan is as well. It's just a contract. You know, he's getting the right to buy shares at $20.66 if he, you know, if the criterias are met. But the only, you know, Ryan Cohen's a billionaire, so he can afford it, you know? He can afford it. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't afford to exercise my warrants, so I gotta be a little creative. Unless I, you know, like I said, you could probably do it on margin, but a little risky. So you just gotta kind of be smart if you don't have the money to exercise. Like I said, I'm probably gonna end up selling some shares at 35, 40, if it gets up that high, and then I'll use that money to exercise the warrants. Or, you know, if the stock drops below 32, you don't have to exercise the warrants. You could just buy back shares, whatever. Like, I'm gonna be I don't have a full like plan of exactly what I'm gonna do because I don't know what the future looks like, but that's probably what's gonna end up happening. Pamputo! What's up, Pamputo? How you doing? Could sell some warrants to help fund the exercise. Yeah, but you just don't get that much profit from the warrants. You could. You could. You definitely could. I mean, you're going to get the same profit from the warrants as you would the shares. It's just when you sell the shares, you know, you're going to get much more money. It's like, you know, if you were to sell a share right now, you get $25.69, but if you sell a warrant, you get like $5. So, you know, you could do that. I guess, you know, it also depends how much the warrants are up. If the stock's at $40 and the warrants are up like 3, 4, 500%, then it's like, yeah, probably sell the warrants for the, you know, sell like half of your warrants or something. It's like I said, it's gonna all be dependent. It's really all gonna depend on where we're at, what it looks like. That's why I don't have like a full-on plan of exactly what I'm gonna do, because Muma's right. You could use the warrants. You know, if you have 300 warrants, and, you know, your warrants are up 300-400% and the stock's only up, you know, 30%, yeah, the warrants are the much better thing to sell to get money to exercise, for sure, 100%. So, yeah. That'll, you know, but it's all going to depend on the time. If you're at the last month, if you're coming into September, October, and the stock's sitting at 30, 35, the warrants aren't going to be up that much. The only reason the warrants are gaining so much value right now is because you still have over 8 months of time. Once that time starts to decay, you're going to see those warrant prices start to drop if the stock doesn't continue to go up. Just like options. You know, you buy a month out option, the stock doesn't move for 2 or 3 weeks, you're on your last week of your option and the stock randomly goes up, you're probably not going to make money. You might break even if you're lucky. So it's all going to be time dependent for sure. Pamputo! I feel like I haven't seen that name in here in a long time. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Grady, what's up, Grady? Warrants are like 1/100th of a call option? No, they're not. Because a warrant is bro, an option is the right to buy 100 shares. One warrant is the right to buy 1 share. So 100 warrants equal 1 option. So I don't know who told you that, but that's not how it works. Warrants and options are literally the same thing, but you can't buy fractional options. When you buy an option, it's 100 shares. If you buy 100 warrants, that's equal to one option. So I don't know if that's what you meant or not, but that's not how it works. One warrant is not 100 shares. Good day to you all. What's up, Bass Mechanic? It's all situation based. Exactly. You got to know options. You got to know options. Pamputo. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I think you're both saying the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to argue about this. It's pretty simple. I know how warrants work. I don't know if I'm not trying to be rude, but I definitely know how warrants work, and I've just explained every detail about warrants and options. Besides all the Greeks, you know, if you want to get complicated, you can study all the Greeks of options, and you can make options very complicated if you want, but I already gave the rundown, so I'm not gonna argue about that. I know what I'm talking about. If you think I don't know what I'm talking about, then that's wild. That's actually wild. My first year was literally nothing but options trading, so I definitely know what I'm talking about. Options are some beginner, even though the people say options are advanced, yada yada, options are some beginner ass trader shit. I'll be honest. They are the most beginner shit ever. You can make them complicated, but only, like, as far as I'm concerned, mostly only beginners trade options. I've never met any profitable trader who trades options personally. Ryan Cohen cancels an interview. We ride 7%. I'm kind of upset he canceled the interview. I was excited about that. It was gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. Ryan canceled because protesters gather at Target's Minneapolis HQ as new CEO starts first day. I've never heard that. I don't know where you got that from. You gotta. Can you verify that news? Because I've never heard that. Where's your what source did you hear that from? Google what? What am I gonna Google? CBS. What do you Google? Oh, this? That was 27 minutes ago. Anti-ICE protesters? Probably not. I'm not even gonna read that. I'm sorry. I'm not. That the first 3 words tells me that's irrelevant. We'll find out when he announces the acquisition. We'll find out. Anyone else have issues getting on the GameStop website? Nope. Good to go. Good to go. Wanted to sell some slabs, but doesn't let me use my phone getting on Power Packs or GameStop website. That's weird. Maybe it's just down for phone or the mobiles. Who knows? I don't know. I'll try it on my phone. I'll see. Yeah, it's working on my phone too, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with I don't know what's going on with you, my guy. That's weird. Very weird. Maybe they block my phone. I don't know. I don't know. That is weird. You could try a private browser, maybe. Not sure. I don't know how you'd get on there. That's very odd. Very odd. You could download the app too. I think there's an app for power packs and the game. Well, I know there's an app for the GameStop website, but I think there's a power pack app too, isn't there? I don't know, actually. I don't know if there is. That headline's just another day in Minnesota, nothing new there. Yeah, that I didn't even need to read. You know, I literally read 3 words of that article and I knew it was irrelevant. Jeff Jolly, what's up, Jeff Jolly? Yeah, there's quite a bit of people here. It's probably a bunch of people who don't know that the interview got canceled. Most likely. But maybe I also had a video blow up over the weekend, so it could be some new people who want to listen to like a real investor talk about GameStop instead of like a bunch of fake traders who think they know what they're talking about. You know, that's possible. Definitely possible. You know, I'd rather listen to someone who knows what they're talking about instead of some fake traders who have no clue. Yeah, this video is doing really well right now. This is one of the best videos I've posted in a long time. And it's just a stupid stream clip. It's hilarious, bro. That's actually hilarious. A stupid stream clip is one of my best videos. Doing better than every power pack video I've ever posted. A dumb stream clip. If that doesn't tell you that YouTube is like all luck and just, you know, right timing, I don't know what does. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Like, that's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. My app don't work either. That's odd. Try another phone. I don't know. That's fucking weird, bro. Great day. Yes, a good day. Good day. I don't. At this point, this doesn't excite me personally. I've seen this story too many times, so I'm not that excited. Shout out to all you Wall Street workers lurking. The stock is up because you idiots suck at your jobs and don't know what a real asset is. Damn, calling them out, Mooma. Calling them out, bro. Yeah, you remember like a week or two ago when all the Intel people, all the Oracle people, you know, all the AI fucking clout chase or trend chasing losers. GameStop's trash. Like, what? What? What were you saying? I couldn't hear you. All I hear is cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Every time I look at my account, my ears are just like cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. And I'm like, wait, what? I can't hear you. I can't hear you over the sound of all the gains, bro. The gains are too loud, bro. The gains are too loud, bro. all the AI people can't hear because the data centers are too loud. It's like, do you want your gains to be too loud or do you want a data center that's too loud? I don't know. I want my gains to be loud. Personally. I don't really like data centers. I don't really like AI. It's done nothing but harm the average person and make their fucking bills more expensive. You know, AI's fucking stupid. AI's dumb. William! What's up, William? I think Palantir's after hours, isn't it? Yeah, Pltr. You had Disney in the morning. Woodward. Damn, Woodward's still a thing? I thought Woodward got delisted, actually. I know Woodward's still a thing. They literally built one pretty close to me. But I thought the stock got delisted. But yeah, just Pltr. I'm sure we'll cover it, but I don't know. I'm not really that. I don't really like Pltr, so I don't really care that much. And I'm sure like everyone and their mom streaming Pltr. I could only imagine. Planter's like the most hype stock in the market, I'm pretty sure, so I'm sure everyone's streaming it. So probably not even worth my time. Palantir. Oh, there's actually nobody streaming it. What the fuck? Did I spell it right? Why is nobody streaming that? Maybe we will stream that. Maybe I'll change the title and tags here in a little bit. That's odd. Why is nobody streaming Pltr? That's fucking weird. Maybe they're all focused on Gamestop. They're like, Gamestop? Wow! It's like, yeah, we've been talking about this for a while now. It's not that exciting. If I'm just being honest. Like, this isn't that exciting. You know, it's great. It's great because this is up and we're crushing, but like, I'm not that excited. I'm honestly not that excited. I like the interview. The interview was dope. The interview was amazing, bro. But if GameStop keeps going up, that's kind of annoying, actually. I want to buy more shares at lower 20s, personally. If I have to start buying at like higher 20s or 30s, that kind of sucks. But it's okay. I'm the Oracle people, the typical idiot. You're good. I'm just joking anyway, bro. You're chill, William. You're a good guy, William. You brought a lot of value to the stream. You drop news, you know. I've seen you do a lot in this stream. I appreciate you, bro. You come in here and tell me what stocks are up and down on the day because I don't really pay attention, so it's kind of helpful. All right, I'm banning you today, Elvis. You don't want to bring any value or positivity in my stream, don't even type in the chat, all right? You can be banned for today. You can be banned for today. Come back here with something positive, some value to my stream, and maybe I'll consider not banning you next time. Maybe I'll consider banning you forever if you're not gonna do anything but just talk shit like you always do. Maybe I'll just ban you forever. I don't know. Maybe I will. We'll see. I probably won't, but I could. P&L brighter than a Heineken neon sign. I can't even see my gains. I'm blind. SNDK is up 16% again. Everyone in storage stocks. What the hell is SNDK? Oh, SanDisk. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was up a lot, huh? I forgot about that. That's crazy. It's up another 15% after being up 15% last week. Holy shit. That's crazy, actually. That's pretty massive. That's actually pretty massive. Crush some Chinese food? Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Send it to 40s, dilute me. For real, though. For real. Wouldn't some dilution be nice? Wouldn't some, go up to 40-ish, 50s? Some dilution and add the money to piss everyone off? That'd be great. That'd be great. This guy's getting clapped. Nobody cares about your shit altcoin. Don't come in my stream and promote a trash altcoin. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Elvis has left the building. Elvis got kicked the fuck out of the building. I don't know. He says it'll go back to 20 soon, like we really care. We've been holding it this long. What's the point of that statement? He just likes to troll, and he knows he knows it upsets people. That's why he says it. That's just the type of guy Elvis is. He used to, the funny thing is Elvis actually used to like contribute to the stream and like actually say things and bring value to the stream, but ever since I started streaming about GameStop, he's kind of just been an asshole. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Elvis just likes to troll people. He's kind of weird, bro. He's kind of weird, but he's been a part of this stream since like 2021. I don't know what changed. I don't know why. I don't know why he feels the need to like talk shit for no reason, even though he's just making like a weird statement that probably doesn't really have any value or anything. It's just some people out there are really emotional when it comes to the stock market, and he knows that. That's why he says the things he does. But ultimately, you're right. Nobody gives a fuck, honestly. Nobody cares. But I just don't want that in my stream right now. If you can't enjoy this beautiful up 8% day, it's probably because you don't have enough money in the stock, honestly. If you can't enjoy this, you probably don't have enough. I missed the interview. Appreciate the live stream. What's up, Justin? The interview actually got canceled, so you didn't miss it. You missed the interview. It was fire, bro. Oh, I didn't mean to ban you, Deja Vu. I thought you were promoting something. That was my bad. I accidentally banned someone. They were just trying to like fucking bring something to the conversation, and I just saw a ticker and I immediately banned them. So I don't know. It was like an automatic thing. I didn't even think about it. I literally just saw the ticker and it was just an immediate ban. I didn't even read the rest of the message. That's my bad, Deja Vu, if you're still here. You're probably not, but that was my bad. Can tell it's a Green Day. Gray's getting clapped left and right. I know. Can't you guys just let us enjoy our fucking gains, bro? Without promoting a shit coin or talking shit? Can't we just enjoy our gains? I really didn't mean to ban that guy, though. I really didn't mean to ban that guy. That was an accident. I wonder if he bought super high and didn't have the means to hold and so low. Now he's butthurt about it. Nah, Elvis has been trading this stock for a while. Like I said, he's been around for a while, bro. And so have you, Zach, so I'm sure you've seen Elvis. Love or hate him, he's a staple. Boy, it is funny when Elvis gets someone going. Elvis is a fucker, dude. He's a little fucker. That's all I can say about him. I'll never have enough, to be honest. Always hungry for more. I mean, same. I have a lot, and I still am like, damn. How do I get more money? I need to go get I need to go start working. I'm gonna go flip some burgers, bro. I need to go get me some quid. I need some quid. I need some fucking quid, bro. I'm about to go flip some burgers. RL, what's up, RL? Been a while, bro. I hope you're doing good. Be very careful capitalizing 3 to 4 letter words in here, chat. Exactly. Exactly. Oh shit. Especially like right after I ban someone for promoting a shit coin. Like, the timing is also a thing. Circle broke its IPO price. That's Circle Internet Group. I've never heard of that. Broke its IPO price, huh? The chart won't load for some reason. What can we realistically expect GME to get to? Who gives a fuck? If the GOAT himself is saying it's going to be a several $100 billion company, you buy every fucking dollar you have into the stock. I mean, not financial advice. That's what I'm doing. But if Ryan Cohen is saying it's going to several hundred billion, that means, you know, the low end is a couple hundred billion in my opinion. So I don't know. I don't think it matters. If that's your question, you're probably not investing in the stock for the same reason I am. You probably don't want to become a multi-millionaire, which is, you know, fair, I guess. You know, maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work, but I feel like that's the wrong question. I feel like that's the wrong question. The real question you should be asking is, how can I make more money to buy more shares? Like, that should be the question. You know, that's the question I'm asking. How do I make more money to buy more shares? Like, that's the real question. Oh, you meant to the downside. Okay. I thought you meant to the upside. I'm like, damn, this thing is clapping, bro. This thing is clapping. Iron Condor? How is an Iron Condor printing when the stock's up 8%? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. I'll believe you, but that doesn't make any sense. I know I already asked you this, but just another quick question. Would it make sense to buy warrants as a cheaper version of the shares? Like if you buy 500 warrants and say the stock price goes above 32. The warrants aren't cheaper, though. The warrants, I don't know how much the warrants are up right now, but the warrants are up like 20% today, and the stock's at 25.87, so no, it wouldn't be cheaper if you're looking at it from a percentage point of view. You're paying a premium to buy the warrants. And I don't know what the warrants are at right now. They're probably at like $5. So think about it this way. If you're buying a warrant at $5, that means you need the stock to go above $37 just to break even. You know what I'm saying? Like, not only do you have to pay the $5 for the warrants, but if the stock is, you know, if you want to exercise the shares, it has to be above 37 just to break even, because you still have to buy the shares at $32 on top of the $5 you already spent. So, you know, the warrants are cheaper in the sense that you could get more, but you still have to buy those shares at $32. So wouldn't it make more sense to just buy the shares at $26? You know, you're going to get the same gain either way. If it's for a trade, you know, potentially the warrants would be better for a trade, maybe. Potentially more risky too, though. So, you know, if you're trying to buy it for an investment, the obvious choice is to just buy the shares. But if you're trying to do a trade, you know, very debatable, very debatable. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Is that not a cheaper way to own share? Oh, I already answered. Okay, so how does the warrants work for people that were shorting the stock? Would they have to exercise those warrants? I don't know, actually. I don't know how to answer that question. How does the warrants work for people that were shorting the stock? Would they have to exercise the warrants? No. They wouldn't have to exercise. But people could short the stock and buy the warrants. People could short the warrants and buy the stock, you know, just like they do with options. You know, sometimes a lot of institutions will buy stock and calls and buy puts and make like a strangle or a straddle. I think it's called a straddle when you do it all in one go. A strangle would be more like, you know, you buy calls and shares at $20 and then it goes to like 25, 30 and you buy puts at those prices, or if you do like out the money calls and out the money puts. There's a couple different things, but no, people shorting don't have to exercise the warrants. And I'm not sure, because like if you have an option on a dividend stock, like if you sell a call on a dividend stock, you have to pay out the dividend. So I'm not sure if like if someone, if someone is shorting a warrant, let's do a theoretical scenario where everyone exercises their warrants, all 57 million warrants get exercised. Would the person shorting the warrants have to provide the shares? See, that's something I don't know. But maybe. But I don't think so. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. Still can't believe I was able to buy shares at 1998 back on November 20th. Yeah, great buys. How large is my position? It's up there. It's up there. 1999 is when I first made my first entry. Nice. New CNBC article says Ryan Cohen's moving away from Bitcoin. Why did he cancel? Wait, what? A new, like, it just got dropped, or are you talking the one that got posted last week? I don't see a new article that just dropped. Are you talking about the last week one? I assume you're talking about the last week one because I don't see anything. He just said the thing they're doing is more compelling than Bitcoin. I don't know that he's done with Bitcoin or anything like that. I average 22.5. Nice. I mean, I'd be happy if they sold the Bitcoin personally. Even if they sold it for a loss, I'd be happy. I think crypto's dumb, but that's just me. CNBC article just came out. I didn't see it. Anyone else's IBRK not working? Oh, I don't know if anyone here uses IBRK. I don't know. When you exercise the warrants, do they not go to shares worth $32? Oh, yeah. I already answered your question. Well, we don't because we get them gifted. Yeah. I'm just saying if you're buying the warrants. Yeah, obviously if you had shares before and you got the warrants gifted to you, you got those for free, so it would be buying shares at $32. But if you're paying $5 per warrant, then yeah, you have to be at 37 to break even. Corey explained warrants perfectly. Yeah, they're just options. They're just options. If you have I have a bunch of videos on my channel about options. If you want to learn more about options, I posted those videos a few years ago, but if you want to understand options more, just go watch all the videos on my channel that are about options. You'll learn a lot. It won't necessarily be useful or anything like that, but at least you'll have an understanding of options. And I probably knew more about options back then than I do now because, I was researching it back then and actively trading them all the time. So I probably had a lot fresher of a memory of all the things. Seeing Alpha has an article about 15 minutes ago about Burry's Substack post regarding his picks for acquisition. Ugh. Burry? Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. I'll check it out. Burry making claims about an instant Berkshire Hathaway man knows how to grab eyes. Bold claim. I mean, Ryan said that in his interview as well. But I just don't think Burry knows what he's talking about. I feel like Burry's, he's just riding the bandwagon. I don't think he actually cares. about GameStop. Personally, that's how I feel. I think he's just riding the bandwagon. He's making so much on that Substack, like it basically pays for his GameStop position, most likely. So, anything Burry says at this point is completely irrelevant to me. But if you find Burry interesting and insightful, I understand why, but it's not for me. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff he says. But I'm also a day trader, he's an investor. Well, I'm an investor in GameStop, but like my mentality is all from trading and what I know about the market. His opinions are based off of his experience. And his experience and my experience, he has way more experience than me, so he probably knows more than I do, but I don't view the market the way he does. So, to me, what he says is irrelevant. GME options pre-warrants are classified under GME 1 and do account for the warrant. Don't know everything about them, but the options are listed as GME 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I forgot about that. Definitely interesting because that could really destroy the shorts in the future. I'm new options. I have call options that went up 80%, expiring on the 6th. Is it work to sell today, enjoy profits, lose the risk? I don't care what you do with your money, my guy. If I'm just being honest. I don't give a shit what you do with your money. You're in the wrong stream if you think I care what you do. You're asking the wrong guy. You need to make your own. Instead of going in random live streams and asking what you should do with your own trade, you should have already known what you were gonna do before you even placed the trade. So I'm not helping you, bro. But if you're gonna make a trade in the market, you should know when you're gonna take profits, where your stop loss is, if you have one. You should already know these things in advance. You shouldn't be going in random live streams asking people what you should do with your own money. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry to say. A CoinDesk article? I don't see it. Oh, this? Is it just an opinion article or is it an actual interview with Ryan? Yeah, it's an opinion article. I'm not reading that, I'm sorry. At least not right now. Maybe I'll read it later, but I'm not interested in I just don't want to read an opinion article right now. Do the shorts really matter, Matt Romano? This is clearly a very long-term play that can multiply over decades like Berkshire if the puzzle comes together correctly from the sounds of it. The shorts matter because, like, if you think about it, the shorts are what are gonna make GameStop worth more than it's actually worth. If you really think about it, like the shorts in a lot of ways could make the stock price go way higher than it actually is gonna go from the fundamentals, So, I think the shorts are pretty important. The more, the better, in my opinion. Maybe that's why Ryan didn't do the interview today, Maybe he wants people to start shorting the stock again. It's definitely possible. I don't mind the Bitcoin because it's a small amount and it's a foot in the doorway for GameStop. Like, at least it's there if something crazy happened, like banks shutting down, etc. That's fair. That's fair. I just don't think Bitcoin's a valuable investment, It doesn't produce anything. It's not like a business or anything that actually produces something. Bitcoin's very similar to Pokemon. It's like, why don't they get more inventory for power packs and shit? It's like, in basically the same bet. Why is this? What happened to my camera here? There we go. That was weird. Shorts don't matter, but if you lose money on the shorts, some will turn around and buy shares. Yeah. Just anxious for the canceled interview. Nah, you're good. You're good, bro. You're good. I mean, the stock's up 8%. No need to be anxious, bro. Just enjoy it, bro. Just relax. Like, it should feel good, bro. You should feel good being a GameStop investor right now. At least you're not a crypto investor. Bitcoin literally hit a bear trend, bro. Bitcoin hit a year-long bear trend last night. Or was it this morning? Yeah, you hit a year low on Bitcoin last night. Like, at least you're not a crypto investor. No need to be anxious. I don't think. I'm not anxious. I'm not anxious. I'm not excited. I'm just feeling good. Neutral. A nice neutral position. Because who knows? Maybe the stock's going to be down 10% tomorrow. I don't fucking know. Like, gotta just enjoy the investment for what it is, I guess. I'd recommend Corey's video on options. You'll get more insight and walk away with info that can be very useful. Not a waste of your time if you're seeking a sort of understanding. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't think, the videos I made about options will make you, like, a better trader or, anything like that. But you'll definitely have more knowledge on what options are and how they work. Which could make you a better trader, I guess. But I feel like a lot of people out there make options seem like they're this like mysterious thing where you can make thousands of percents and yada yada, which you can, but options are pretty simple. And in a lot of ways, they're not in your favor, so they're not even worth trading. The truth hurts, Corey. Chill. I'm sorry. I don't like when people ask me what they should do with their trades. Like, if you're just gonna get upset about what I said, it's because you're not willing to learn and actually become a profitable trader. That's what it comes down to. We're gonna hit 26, maybe. I don't know. We could look some chart astrology here in a second. Some crayon astrology. One more dumb question. Say I was gifted 500 warrants. I can exercise those at GME share price of 32 and the warrants disappear and I get 500 shares. Sorry, I've never dabbled with options. Yeah, exactly. But you have to have the cash to buy the shares, So 500 warrants times 32, you have to have $16,000 in cash to buy those warrants. So you got to make sure of that. You don't just exercise the warrants and you get the shares. You have to have the cash. Like, it's just a contract, it's your right to buy shares at $32. Not necessarily, you're not exercising your warrants and then getting 500 shares for free. It's not how it works. Hopefully that answers your question. If you're a permabull, all shorts are just future buyers. Yeah, basically. I agree. Lost with how these warrants play out. Shorts could be the key ingredient and instant part of instant Berkshire. Oh yeah, for sure. If the stock squeezes again and do another massive at the money or something, you never know. If we do anything with Bitcoin, I want GME to do something with the wallet, like a bank for Bitcoin, Ethereum staking, then I can dump everything in there. I don't trust any crypto brokers since Winnie bankrupt. Interesting. I just don't like crypto. I'm a crypto hater, so any exposure to crypto is, I don't like it. Even if it is only 500 million, I'm not a fan. You could be a crypto investor. I am a crypto investor. No, Jared, no, not Jared. Oh, rip Jared. For warrants, I'm so glad I kept every single share of warrant. Again, I'll warn against YOLO weekly buying calls. This week is elevated, so IV is extremely high versus forward contract. For me, I'm just selling small amounts of puts for taking delivery. I don't like idiots, the YOLO options. But they are buying them right now to push prices up. 20K plus calls for 25, 26 today. Shake my head. That's scary. I mean, anytime the stock gets hyped like this, it tends to sell off massively. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Obviously, I'm bullish on the long term, but I've seen this movie before, you know. I've been in this game for years. Well, a year at this point, at least as far as GameStop. You know, we've seen the stock up this much so many times, and then next day it sells off. Like, I agree. You know, buying options, especially when the stock's up this much, is pretty dumb. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think many people trade in here though. I think most people in here. Well, there's a lot of new people in here today, it looks like. But majority of the OGs in here just invest. On warrants, I recommend Ryan Cohen just extend it by a year or two for GME to get at 32. How do you know GME is not going to be at 32 by October? And maybe he doesn't want the warrants. You know, maybe he just gave those to give us profit. Maybe he doesn't want the warrants to be exercised. You never know. Because the stock did get pretty heavily shorted when the warrants got implemented. So if the warrants don't dilute the shares, or dilute the shares, those shorts have to close. So it actually doesn't really matter if it gets above 32 or not. Because it's either going to be above 32 before October and everyone exercises, or nobody's going to exercise and the stock's going to go over 32 most likely no matter what. So I don't know if it matters that much. Exercising the only advantageous if we're decently above 32. Debatable. Maybe you want money to go to GameStop. Might only be advantageous to you, but if everyone exercised their warrants, even though the stock's trading at $25, GameStop would get $2 billion. So it would be very advantageous if everyone just exercised their warrants, but that's probably not how it's going to work out. Only free was if you hold in the shares and got warrants when they were released. Yeah, exactly. Put the bro in crypto broker. Straight to jail. Ryan Cohen could have canceled the interview to file for dilution. No, well, if he diluted it this price, that'd be crazy. That'd be funny, though. That'd be funny. Option traders beware. You may be dancing, looking at your calls being up, but y'all know Kenny is dancing in his chair. That he's getting fire short position entry. Maybe, I mean, it could keep going up. You never know. Like, that's the whole thing about short-term price action. Like, you don't know. It could definitely keep going up. I'm sure there's a lot of people that think this stock's going to sell off at this point, so it would be just as likely for it to keep going up as it would be for it to sell off. Would be hilarious trap for the day traders. I mean, a lot of traders on the put end are trapped. A lot of them. You can actually bet Mokori $32 and then he'll go exercise at the gym. Weird GME warrant trick. Oh, shit. Actually, I only hit the sauna today. I feel the warrants are there for us to make money without selling our actual shares. Yeah, for sure. But then, you know, it's beneficial to GameStop as well if it's above 32. Sauna at 32 degrees? Ooh, I don't know. Celsius, maybe? I don't know what Celsius is. 89? Nah, it's way hotter than that. It's more like 87 Celsius. Way hotter than that. The sauna's hot. I mean, the heaters are at like 190, so it's probably like 150-ish in the sauna. Maybe a little less. Fahrenheit. But yeah, the warrants are just a gift, and a small gift or a huge gift depends how many shares you hold. Well, it depends how much the stock goes up. Really. Because even for me, I hold a lot of shares, and my warrants are only worth like $3,000 maybe at the most in total. Maybe 4 since they've gone up a lot recently. But if the stock keeps going up, they could be worth 5, 10. If it goes up a lot, fuck, they could be worth like 15, 20 grand, you know? It depends on how much the stock's up. It's either going to be like 1% of value, or it could be upwards of a lot more. It's just who knows, who knows. But what I do know is every time we have a lot of people in this stream, I mean, any OG knows. Any OG knows. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We can't really, I mean, we can do daily chart astrology, but they fucked the chart. Excuse me, sorry. They fucked the chart. Yeah, you're kind of in no man's land for now. You'll probably, I mean, maybe, unless it's just going to start selling off now, you'll most likely push above 26 and then start seeing resistance. But you are seeing some resistance here. But yeah, not much to say on the chart astrology front. I have $14 in here. Oh, that's not my account. Okay, I was like, what the hell? This isn't the. This is a different account. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Fun stuff. Exciting stuff. Not really. Not much to talk about on the TA front. I'm sure everyone on Twitter and Reddit will tell you there's a lot to talk about, but they don't. They're not traders, so take what a lot of other people say with a grain of salt when it comes to trading and technical analysis. Anyway, scoop the dip at 390 in pre-market. Now I bought shares at I had a share buy at like 24.20, but I haven't bought warrants since they were at like $3 or some shit. What's up, Jeremy? Put in an order at night on TOS for $4 and it got canceled? Really? That's odd. My $4 limit order never hits. I was talking GME shares. Oh no, I didn't hit the... No, that doesn't fill. That's just some weird glitch. That doesn't fill. Crazy how much we following the SPY today. You know, the market's up a lot. Not really up as much as you would think, but Dow and Russell leading the way. What happened? I saw silver dropped again. Is that still getting clapped, or what's silver at? Oh, it's at 80. Okay, it's not as down as much as the news made it seem like. I thought it was back at like $60 or some shit. Okay. All right. What now? I don't think there's really anything on Reddit to talk about, so I guess we'll go through news for a second. See if there's any interesting news to talk about. Obviously, you got Pltr earnings after hours. Consumer staples, industrials leading the way, financials, consumer discretionary. Got some manufacturing data today. Red Book tomorrow. Mortgage rates on Wednesday. ECB interest rate decision Thursday. Some more mortgage stuff Thursday. And you got some stuff on Friday, but not really anything interesting on the economic front. IBM got an insider buy, only 300,000. What's is Under Armour still going up? I swear, if that's still going up, that's crazy. Oh, it's still flat, $6. Okay. Any whales on GameStop? No, don't look like it. We already talked about all these ones last week. Nothing there. Nothing there. Crypto, obviously. You know, you hit a year. You hit your first. I mean, it also, you know, the interesting thing about this is, yeah, Bitcoin did hit a new low for the past year of trading, but you could also, you know, on a shorter term price action standpoint, could say that was a false breakout because it didn't sell off massively from 75. You know, it instantly like dropped below 75 and then bounced. So on a shorter term trading perspective, you could say false breakout, but yeah, you did hit a bearish trend on Bitcoin on the past year of trading. So it's either about to start going back up or you're screwed. You know, what do you want to rely on? Do you want to rely on a short-term price action that says that was potentially a false breakout, or a year-long, you know, lower low? Very debatable, because false breakouts can be bullish, but lower lows are extremely bearish. So very, very debatable. Very debatable. Kind of funny seeing Jimmy down 67% on the 5-year chart after seeing percentages in the thousands for years. Really? That is kind of weird, huh? That is kind of weird. Trump says U.S. and India reach trade deal, will lower tariffs immediately. That's probably why the market's up. The market loves when they lower tariffs. Here are the retailers and the most store openings and closures planned. Wow, Dollar General. Dollar General has 20,000 stores. Could it be like Dollar General or like a dollar store that they're going to acquire? That'd be odd. That'd be pretty odd. But that's crazy. There's a lot of stores, bro. Walgreens is closing a lot of stores too. Rite Aid had the most openings. See, GameStop didn't even have, like, let's see. I know. 467. Wow. That's pretty wild. GameStop didn't even have, like, the most closures of last year. Shorter real estate supply. Yep. Dollar General's my plug for Pokemon cards when I travel. Really? They sell Pokemon at Dollar General? Interesting. I didn't know that. OpenAI launches standalone Codex app for Apple computers. Disney signals its next CEO will take over company with strong momentum. Nvidia shares are down after a report that its OpenAI investment stalled. Let's see. Oracle rises after company announces $50 billion fundraising plan. Disney beats Wall Street expectations, propelled by theme parks and streaming. Oh, wow. I don't think the Disney theme parks have done well in a while, so that's actually an interesting thing to see. I don't really track Disney, but there was a while there where the theme parks were struggling. Nothing there. Pokemon Company apologizes after advertising TCG event at shrine honoring war criminals. I don't know what that is. I don't want to look into that. Nipsauce! What's up, Nipsauce? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Nipsauce? They sell single sleeve packs. Oh, interesting. They were selling 151 poster collections at one point. Oh, that's cool. Disney's tanking. The only place I find them usually, but I gotta be working middle, nowhere, Ohio, Maryland, those kind of places. I've gotten tins, prismatic text stickers packs, singles, all MSRP. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's sick. That's awesome. Let's see. A TikToker who claimed to have magical powers jailed for scamming victims out of 10K. Jesus. IKEA releases gigantic hot dog that makes Costco's look small. That's kind of funny. What? IKEA? Could you imagine if they acquired IKEA? I don't think IKEA is public though, is it? No. Damn, semi-truck crash leaves 76,000 pounds of potatoes spread across the highway. That's wild. Cause I think there was an overproduction of potatoes last year. So that's kind of an interesting thing. Not very interesting news. Internet provider sale falls through as rats keep eating tasty cables. Biggest streaming Reddit live stream fail, bans all political content. Accidental billionaire chooses jail over returning money he got by mistake. What a boss. What a boss. What a boss. There's a lot of news, but also not a lot of news. It's all nonsense. Boxer blames shampoo after hair knocked off during fight? What? Please tell me there's a video of this. His hair gets knocked off? Bro, that's hilarious. I gotta watch this.
Is it coming off? What is happening here? It is.
Bro, his hair's coming off. What the hell, bro?
This before, but a fighter is getting the hair knocked off his head, Sergio. Wow.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy, bro.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I've seen a lot.
Bro, that was funny, bro. That's so funny. I've never seen that ever, bro. That was the wildest shit I've ever seen, bro. That was crazy, bro. You got fucking scalped. You got scalped. New Sony patent reveals fully touchscreen PlayStation controller. That's kind of cool. That video was hilarious. I liked that. That was so funny, bro. Survive and Thrive punch in the air right now. Hopefully he's doing good. Haven't seen him in here in a little bit. I watched it live. Not sure why he thought a wig was a good idea in a fight. I don't think that was a wig. I think that was his real hair, bro. That's the crazy part. I think that was his real hair. Imagine his GF had no idea until that moment. Or is like, you know, like a like Nair type thing, you know? Where it's like fake hair that he grew out. I think it's Nair. I think that's what that is. Cause his scalp was like white. Emails revealed Jeffrey Epstein was banned from X. Have you guys seen those new Epstein files that dropped? That shit's kind of funny. Pretty wild, obviously, kind of savage, but some of them are pretty funny. There's some wild shit in there. Is the GameStop thing real though? Have you guys seen that? I guess in the Epstein files, I don't know if it's real or not, but supposedly they created like 37 billion GameStop shares or something. I don't know if it's real. I can't verify. I just saw it and I've seen a lot of people talk about it. But that's wild if that's real. A toupee? No, there's like weird like creams and stuff you can put on your head. It's for people who have like bad hairlines and it'll help grow hair. I don't know what it's called. I thought a toupee was like fake, like a wig. I don't know though. I don't obviously I don't have a wig, so I don't know. And my hairline is it's not the best, but it's not the worst. Somebody punched my beard off, I'd be pissed. That glue didn't stick. I heard he helped create Bitcoin. I haven't heard that one. I've looked it up. It's emails from a quote whistleblower. Whether what they're talking about is real is another story, but it's definitely there. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's real or not. That's wild if it is real. Very wild. There's some weird stuff in there. I'll probably never go research any of it myself, but I'll watch, you know, like CoffeeZilla's videos and I'll get their perspective because I find them, you know, they're genuine reporters. I'm sure Penguins will come out with a video. Ordinary Gamer. I'm sure they'll all come out with videos. OnlyFans is reportedly in talks to sell a 60% stake to a San Francisco investment firm. SpaceX wants to launch a constellation of millions of satellites to power AI needs. NASA used Claude to plot a route for its Perseverance rover on Mars. A lot of weird AI things right now. Rivian made an electric ambulance for Grey's Anatomy. That thing's kind of sick. I mean, it just looks like the Amazon van, but painted up different. Amazon discovered a high volume of CSAM in its AI training data, but it isn't saying where it came from. It's fucking weird. It's weird how these AI like that Waymo that hit the kid the other day. It's like, bro, if any of us hit a kid, we would get vehicular manslaughter and we'd be going to prison for like a long time. So it's wild how like you know, these AI companies are getting away with like actual crimes. Like how does Amazon have fucking CSAM in their data and someone's not going to jail? If any of us had CSAM on our computer, we'd be going straight to fucking jail. So like, I don't know, a lot of this AI shit's fucking weird, bro. Someone needs to be punished for what's happening. It's fucking crazy. Whether what they're talking about, I was like, didn't he die in like 2016 or something? How would he be a part of shorting GME? I have no clue. I don't know. I literally don't even know, bro. I don't pay attention to the Epstein shit. I just thought some of the things I saw that just came out were kind of funny. Not Epstein talking about files. It's a guy, Chris Delorio. Huh. It's been funny as hell watching the Waymo Uber Eats coolers battle their way through the snow the past week. Oh, I bet that is interesting, huh? I bet that is interesting. That's pretty funny. Oh, man. When are people going to learn that AI is just garbage? When are they going to learn? Oh, the stock must be going down. We lost like 20 viewers. Oh, no, it's going back up. There was like 50, 60 people in here, but it's probably because I'm not talking about GameStop. It's because I'm actually, you know, sorry, I can't sit and talk about GameStop all day. It's not that exciting. You know, what am I going to do? Just sit and gloat? Like, there's not much to talk about. What am I going to do? Gloat for 6 hours? Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I told you guys I wouldn't, so I'm not going to. You know, once we make a few 100,000, maybe I'll gloat, but probably not. Probably not. Yeah, just nothing really to talk about. You get new no updates for February yet on the store closure front. I'm only keeping this website up for now on the bookmark, just because I think you should get more closures in February. Any sec filings? And no. Nothing. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna play Lambo Season for a second, because it is kind of Lambo Season. It is kind of Lambo Season. You know, it's Lambo Season, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're buying like a 2008 Murcielago or something, you know? It's like, it's still nice, it's really cool, it's pretty expensive, but it's not like a brand new Aventor? I don't know what I forget.
I'm being told this is Limo Emo.
It's not an Urus. It's not a brand new Urus, you know, it's like it's an older Lambo.
If you're moving too slow. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Oh, chat. I know. There's 1,900 views on this video. I bet at least a fourth of them are me. I bet a solid fourth. I've listened to this song a lot. Even before we started listening to it on stream. I used to listen to that song just randomly. Moose Spotify Wrapped to be like, you were in the top 0.1% of listeners of Lambo's season. I don't think it's on Spotify, is it? I think it's only on YouTube. Pretty sure it's only on YouTube. Have we ever streamed Pltr before? It would be nice to just get the data from a stream I've already done. I think I'm going to change the title and stuff, because... let's see. Oh my god. I slammed my elbow so hard skateboarding the other day. I just hit it on my chair and realized how bad it hurts. I've never streamed Pltr. RIP. RIP. Palantir stock earnings call live. Does Palantir have an earnings call? I don't even know. Palantir. I guess I should probably check. Yeah. Starts at 3. Okay, cool. We'll check that out. It's on Spotify? Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was only on YouTube. I'm surprised I don't get copyrighted for playing it then. Very surprised. They're just waiting until my stream blows up. Swipe all the money. Oh shit. Palantir. Man, a lot of tags. A lot of tags. Palantards. Yeah, I wonder what the Palantir thing, the Palantir gang, are gonna think of GameStop. I mean, people are gonna start saying, "Oh, GameStop," now that the stock's up. You know, people will probably like it, but not about a couple weeks ago when it was flat. I already did that one. I don't know. Oh yeah, earnings. Duh, what am I doing? Eh. Okay. Palantir it is. Okay. Bought Pltr 1924, sold Pltr 40, 50, 60s for this. Here GME, I've been hoarding, will be fun. Earnings Lotto, Plantards out there. Wait, you have an Earnings Lotto on Palantir? Plantards? That's what the CEO called his investors. Loved it. Wait, really? He did that? That's hilarious. What a boss. I'm a Plantard. That's boss if the CEO actually did that. That's funny. That's pretty funny. GME has Papa Cohen, but let me tell you, the Plantards love Papa Teal and Papa Carp way more. That was a hell of a stock community. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Damn, you got 20 million volume today? The volume's high. The volume's high, bro. About to hit 21 million. This is the highest volume day you've had besides January 26th. Very interesting. But it's also a lot of institutions buy at these prices. If you do the averages of a lot of institutional buyers, it's like 24 to 27. So it kind of makes sense. I love Ryan Cohen. Not in a gay way. That's cap. That's cap. Don't lie. Don't be lying. Don't be lying. We all know. We're all gay for Ryan Cohen. He's a handsome guy. What can you say? He's a handsome guy. Gay. Gay. Not much to talk about. Not much to talk about. I was hoping we'd get that interview. I played Rocket League over the weekend for the first time in forever. That was kind of fun. One of my old friends is a supersonic legend or whatever it's called, like the top rank in the game. And I was playing with him. He was like telling me all that's changed, like the meta and stuff. And it's crazy because when I met that kid, I think I was like almost, grand champ before they added the new ranks. I was like not one of the top players, but I was like playing pros and stuff in 1v1 and stuff. But that kid was like a diamond or something when I was like my peak, and now he's like way better than me. And it's just wild. It's just wild how good, someone can get in that game after playing for so long. And how they even got better than me. Like I wasn't even as good as them at my peak. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I might start playing some Rocket League on stream. It's some good content too. I know some people want to see some gaming, so maybe we'll start doing a little gaming towards like the end of the streams. Do like an hour or two or something. Been years, imagine we played. I'm probably too high of a rank, honestly. You'd have to be pretty good to get matched up with me, even now when I'm not even that high of a rank. People are pretty good. Unless you know how to play fundamentals, then you could get up to my rank, but my internet's been all whack at my new apartment, not even worth playing. Ah, that sucks. Me and my cousin randomly downloaded it. That's funny. That's funny. I played a little bit like a few months ago on my birthday. But since that I haven't played in like a few years. So it's kind of interesting coming back. People are a lot better but also a lot worse. It's kind of weird. People are like better mechanically but they're still dumb. It's kind of weird. Very weird, actually. But I'm also not that good either, so I can't really talk shit. But if I keep playing, I'll be back. Because I was pretty good. Pretty good. I just got 1 gigabyte internet after having issues. Boy, is it amazing. Jinxie revived the game. Yeah, dude, that's literally the reason why I started playing it. Because I saw him play it. And it sparked like how good of content that game is. It's such good content. And then I started playing a little bit and I was like actually having fun. I'm like, damn, I could play this on stream and like actually have fun. So we might start playing some Rocket League. Maybe. I mean, my internet's trash too, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to play Rocket League while streaming. We'll have to see. I'm only plat. Yeah, I'm like champion-ish. High diamond champ-ish. I could probably get to champ 2 once I get my muscle memory back. But getting into like grand champ 3, that's going to be tough. People are really good now. I'll have to change my play style a little bit. Try to focus more on fundamentals cuz I used to rely a lot on my mechanics, but I'm not anywhere near as mechanically good as I was. Like they're still there, but the consistency's not. I used to be insane at mechanics. And people now are like way better than I ever was at mechanics, so I got to work on being able to counteract those players more than try to catch up to them. Got 3,000 megabytes per second, same as my last apartment. That worked more than fine for years. Verizon just fucking me, not fixing the issue. Ah, that sucks. That hella sucks. Verizon Wi-Fi is not for gaming. I had to switch. Could it be like your router too, though? This is what I switched from, and it's cheaper. It's insane how he can revive a game like that. Yeah, I mean, they're some of the it's not just him. XQC started playing again. Stable Ronaldo, and then all the pros are like collabing with them too. But I just forgot how good of like content that game is. There's so many good moments. Even if you're trash, like Jinxie's fucking garbage at that game, but Jinxie's a good streamer, so he knows how to make that game entertaining while being trash, which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. There's not many games you can do that on. Usually people only watch because you're good at the game. The game is just a distraction, games are, and will always be more about the community within. Bro, the Rocket League community shit. I'll be honest. The Rocket League community is absolute garbage, bro. Like there's some chill people out there, mostly in the higher ranks, I feel like. But there's a lot of toxicity in the higher ranks as well, but the Rocket League community is not great. But, Jinxie and all them, they're like lower level players, so they're introducing new people to the game. All the toxicity is in the higher, mid ranks, I would say. Higher to mid ranks. Because all those people have been playing so long and they think they're like way better than they actually are. Whereas, someone who's just starting because they watched Jinxie or something, they're not going to be toxic. They're going to, see how much fun like Jinxie's having playing or whatever, and they're going to be like, oh, yeah, I want to play that. It's mostly like mid-high rank people who are super toxic. Like the rank I'm at, bro, people are so toxic because they think they're like so good when in reality they're not. They're just not. I've met someone. I've been playing with someone who's like actually good all weekend. Like anyone who thinks they're good at that game, play Flyboy, bro. Play Flyboy in a 1v1. You'll be humbled real quick. You'll be humbled real quick if you think you're good at Rocket League. I mean, shit. 1v1 me. 1v1 me, I'm trash at the game, and I'll still probably whoop your ass. I like the CSGO community, bunch of wild stuff, always trolls everywhere, rage baiting. Usually ends up in tears laughing from the ridiculousness. CSGO is insane, bro. CSGO is a wild game. Oh man, do you get humbled in that game? Skill gap is insane. Yeah, facts. Big facts. But a lot of that game is like fundamentals, I guess. There's a lot of fundamentals that go in that game. You don't actually have to be like super insane. You really just have to be able to position yourself well and know like what people are going to do. A lot of that game is just positioning. Like once you get into the like higher champ ranks and of course like grand champ and all that, yeah, you probably need to work on your mechanics, but for the most part, you don't need to be that good to get into diamond. You just have to be good enough to position yourself in the right places. And not like overcommit and stuff like that. Cause yeah. It's definitely changed a lot since I played though. So many people are like people are just like way mechanically better, but they're still trash. It's very weird. It's very weird because I don't know. When some people I feel like are better than me at mechanics, but they're not better than me at the game because I know the game so well. It's just yeah. Relying on mechanics is tough. It's better to focus on the fundamentals of the game, even though it's not as fun. If you want to win, focus on the fundamentals, and you'll rank up pretty quick. I'm not really a 1v1 player. I always play 2s. Yeah, that being a 1v1 player is it gives you a different mentality for the game, for sure. But 1v1 and 2s aren't very I mean, they are similar in some way, but not really. My old Steam account was by GME. That's funny. I made a team or club, whatever, in Rocket League, made the team name by GME. I'm still in my team club from PlayStation. Nobody's in it. Made a crazy aerial goal last night, first game on. I thought I was so buck, but then I got clapped 3 games in a row. Yeah, being good at aerials doesn't mean anything, honestly. Being good at aerials doesn't mean anything. Like, anyone can jump in the air and score a goal. It's totally different thing, like controlling the pace of the game and being able to save the ball. And yeah, aerials, I mean, aerials are important, but I don't know. They're just flashy, honestly. They're just flashy. Unless you're doing like double, triple resets and you're able to like read what your opponent's doing, like Flyboy, while you're doing the resets and flying in the air, like aerials are not that beneficial. Great minds think alike. Gotta spread the good word. 1v1 and 2v2, yeah. 2v2, you can't take as much time. Yeah, I mean, you can. You have a lot more time than you think. It's just, if you have a shitty teammate, they're gonna come and steal the ball from you. You have a lot of time in 2v2, actually. It's really only 3v3 where you don't have that much time, because you have to challenge. Depends how you play with your 2, really. Yeah, I mean, your teammate can definitely make the match harder for you, that's for sure. Let's see. You got plans to stream GTA when it comes out? Probably not. I honestly probably won't even play it, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. Maybe I'll get excited about it when it actually comes out, but I honestly don't even plan on playing it. Dribble the ball in the air 3 times and dunking the ball in the goal is very adrenaline rush. Oh yeah, it feels good, but it's not very necessary, honestly. That's why people go for it, though, because for the adrenaline rush. The adrenaline rush for me, because I've scored so many insane goals. Like, I used to be so good at that game. The adrenaline rush for me is getting better and winning. I don't really have fun scoring like insane goals, and I'm not good enough at resets to be doing that. And that, you know, at this point, from what I've seen, being able to do resets is the meta in a lot of ways. So I just don't find any interest in doing like aerial goals and anything like that, because I've done like I've done so many I've clipped so many people. And I never even used to clip when I was like at my peak. I didn't really care because I was just scoring insane goals all the time. You get to a certain point where it's not that exciting and you just want to win. Pull up some clips. I don't have very many clips. I showed all the clips on stream, I'm pretty sure, that I have. They're not even that good. Like, those clips aren't even from when I was peak. I have a lot of cool, okay clips, but if you guys saw some of the clips I was hitting when I was peak, man, I was hitting them all the time and they were insane, and I just would never save them because to me it was like nothing. That was just a normal game because that's how I had to win. Like that's how you had to win for me back then. I had to rely on my mechanics, so scoring insane goals was just normal. Like what an insane goal is to a lot of people probably isn't that insane to me. You know, if I hit it now, I'd probably be hyped. I'd be like, fuck yeah! But I'm trash now, so it's a little different. When you're actually good at the game, hitting goals like that isn't that cool. Fire up the game, let's see some plays. Now we gotta hit these Palantir earnings. We got the Palantir earnings. I'll fire up some games, maybe after the earnings or tomorrow. I don't know. Unless nobody comes in for the Palantir earnings, then I'll just forget about it. But I don't think anyone's streaming Palantir. Oh, there's a few people streaming it now. I was wondering why not that many people were coming in. It's because everyone and their mom just fired up their stream. Yeah, maybe we won't stream this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If nobody comes in, I'll just say fuck it because I don't really care about Palantir. It would be kind of cool, interesting to listen to their earnings call because all we've been really listening to is like AI companies. So it would be kind of interesting listening to Palantir's earnings call, but I guess we could listen to it while we play. We'll see, we'll see. We'll give it a little bit. We'll give it a little bit. I definitely seen the difference in how people play now. I used to hit them with no emotion, but last night I haven't played in so long, so when I hit it first game on, I was hyped. Hell yeah, that's sick. That's sick. That's awesome. I never used to be able to get back into that game because I would get on and I'd be so frustrated that I wasn't as good as I used to be. And it just wasn't that fun, but I was like actually having fun playing it again. It was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. Like I don't even care that I'm bad. Also playing with Flyboy helped though. You know, when you play with someone who's that good and they tell you like that you don't need to be as good as them to rank up and still be good at the game, it's like it's kind of inspiring. And yeah, just gotta focus on fundamentals, which I have decent fundamentals, but like I said, I used to rely on my mechanics a lot, so it's gonna be interesting changing my play style and focusing more on fundamentals because the mechanics will eventually come back, and then if I get really good at fundamentals and my mechanics come back, oh man, I'm gonna be a force. I'm gonna be a force. You know, I'm not gonna be hitting resets. That would take some time to get good at resets, but you don't really have to do that stuff to be good at the game. It's just like an option, really. You're just giving yourself more options when you like train mechanics like that, but you don't necessarily need them. Obviously, if you want to get to the top, you know, you have to do everything, but unless you're pro. I mean, a lot of pros. But if you're playing in a pro lobby, like a 3v3 pro lobby, I mean, you got to be quick. So like trying to hit a crazy reset isn't really in your best interest. You know, being able to do a reset fast, that's definitely helpful. Zen be doing that every second. Aerial saves at the top of the map. That's what Flyboy was doing, bro. We'd be in a lobby and someone would go for an air dribble and he'd go up to the ceiling and just reject them. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I know I could do that, but I'd probably miss. I'm just not consistent enough to go for that. Knowing exactly where the ball's going. Yeah, exactly. Or just whatever the other person's gonna do, more or less. Who the hell is this guy? Is this... I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'll give you a warning this time, but don't be saying weird shit in my chat. I'll give you a warning this time, but don't be saying weird shit in my chat, bro. Quit gooning on YouTube, exactly. Don't tell me what to do. I'll goon when I feel like gooning, bruh. This is my house. This is my house. If you don't like it, then get the fuck out. Yeah, I used to be insane at that game, bro. I think my brother was like a lower diamond player, and I was able to carry him to Champ 2. Like, I was fucking nuts, bro. And that, you know, Champ 2 was, you know, where people actually started to get decent. You seem to forget me every time, Sai. I've seen you in here before. I just don't want you to say weird stuff in my chat. Like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just streaming, bro. I'm just chilling. So, saying some weird shit like that, I don't even know why you would be saying that. Kidding. This isn't a time for jokes, alright? I'm just kidding. It's not a time for jokes. At least make your joke funny, alright? At least make it funny. We're not playing around here. This is a serious stream. We got serious GameStop investments going on. We're serious here. This is a serious stream. I don't know. I don't know. I just found your comment weird, I guess. That's all I'll say. I just found it weird. And you know, don't feel bad, you know. People say some weird stuff in here all the time. It's just yeah. Sometimes I clap it, sometimes I don't. Just depends how I'm feeling. The bell ringing? Not quite. You still got a minute. Still got a minute. I guess I should throw Palantir up, huh? Oh wait, we can split screen. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I can just split screen it. Look at that. How convenient. How convenient is that? That looks great. I'll be curious if you get a move after hours. Or like some news or something. I'll be curious. Ding, ding. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. Hey, Baghdad. I didn't hear no bell. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, Pltr Investor Relations. Oh, they have it on YouTube. That's, yeah, there's probably not going to be that many people in this stream. I mean, that's what I said about Netflix earnings, though. And Netflix ended up being pretty insane. Palantir. Alright, you guys keep on the GameStop stuff. Let me know if anything happens or any news or anything like that. Stock starts going up after hours. Keep me posted. But we'll focus on Pltr for now. Hey, peace out, Jared. Much love, bro. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. Have a good rest of your day. Rise. I was born in the darkness. Molded by it. What's up, movies? 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 Play around with OpenClaw? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. If it's an AI thing, probably not. I don't like AI. So, but I don't know what that is. What's OpenClaw? Never heard of it. Oh, I forgot I left this fucking... I forgot about this, I commented on this fucking loser's thing. You're like 60, bro. You wouldn't know anything about meme coins? What? I'll message him back. If he wants to talk shit, I'll talk shit back, bruh. How am I 60? What? 60? Imagine promoting a meme coin. Like, how big of a loser do you have to be to promote a meme coin? That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, you gotta be a special type of person. A special type of loser to promote a meme coin. Alright, we're waiting on these. Waiting on the Palantir earnings. When does it come out? That'd be funny if he already commented back. Oh no, Rosh liked it. Rosh liked it. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Like, imagine, isn't that, this guy has a YouTube channel, doesn't he? I'm not gonna look it up on stream, but I'm pretty sure that's a YouTube guy. Like, imagine listening to some guy who has fucking $700 in GameStop Solana. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You're gonna listen to someone who doesn't even have, like, racks about trading? Like, that's wild, bro. That's wild. I would never listen to a brokey. I'm just saying. I mean, I was a brokey at one time, but I never, like, pretended like I knew about trading. I just talk about what I know. Yeah, this guy talks about AMC and GameStop every day. What a loser. I mean, I talk about GameStop every day. I'm a loser too, but I don't know. It's just odd. Just odd. That's just crazy. It's crazy. Couldn't imagine listening to someone about trading who doesn't even have like their money where their mouth is. I think the earnings are out. Let's see. Double beat. I'm seeing beats across. Let's see. EPS was 0.25. Expected was 0.23. Revenue was 1.407. Expected was 1.34. So beat by 9% on EPS, beat by 5% on revenue, up 79% year over year. EPS, revenue up 70% year over year. EPS up 19% quarter over quarter, and revenue up 19% quarter over quarter. All right. I don't know how Palantir's a multi-$100 billion market cap, but I guess it is. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know how, but it is. Seems like dog shit to me, but hey, don't say that to a Pltr investor. They'll be like, "It's not dog shit. I've made racks. I made racks." Like, nah, it's trash. A stock price going up doesn't mean the company's not trash. I've seen a lot of stock prices go up. Doesn't really mean much. Doesn't really mean much. How come they're not dropping the dock though? Where's... Here it is. Here it is. Let's see. So Pltr announced financial results for fourth quarter and fiscal year ended December 31st, 2025. Palantir's Rule of 40 score is now incredible, 127%. Last quarter, our U.S. revenue grew 93% year over year, and U.S. commercial revenue grew 137% year over year. We're also announcing a 2026 revenue growth guide of 61% year over year. We are an N of 1, and these numbers prove it. Pltr is alone in choosing to exclusively focus on scaling the operational leverage made possible by the rapid advancements of AI models, a trend that we first called commodity cognition well before others started representing it, said Alex Karp. U.S. revenue grew 93% year over year and 22% quarter over quarter to $1.076 billion. U.S. commercial revenue grew 137% year over year and 28% quarter over quarter to $507 million. U.S. government revenue grew 66% year over year and 17% quarter over quarter to $570 million. Revenue grew 70% year over year and 19% quarter over quarter to $1.407 billion. Closed 180 deals of at least $1 million, 84 deals of at least $5 million, and 61 deals of at least $10 million. Closed a record-setting $4.262 billion of total contract value, up 138% year over year. Closed a record-setting $1.344 billion of U.S. commercial total contract value, up 67% year over year. U.S. commercial remaining deal value of $4.38 billion, up 145% year over year, and 21% quarter over quarter. Customer count grew 34% year over year and 5% quarter over quarter. GAAP income from operations of $575 million, representing a 41% margin. Adjusted income from operations of $798 million, representing a 57% margin. Rule of 40 score of 127%. What's a rule of 40? What is that? GAAP net income of $609 million, representing a 43% margin. Cash from operations of $777 million, representing a 55% margin. Adjusted free cash flow of $791 million, representing a 56% margin. GAAP earnings per share of 0.24. Adjusted EPS 0.25. Cash and cash equivalents and short-term U.S. Treasury securities of $7.2 billion. How is this at a multiple $100 billion market cap? It would literally take, even with the margins, if they stay the way they are, which probably isn't likely, it would take like 100 years or some shit, maybe even longer, over 100 years for them to get that. Unless they're dramatically going to improve this over the years. I don't get how Palantir is as high as it is from like a fundamental perspective. Obviously, you know, stocks can just go up randomly. It's doesn't really have to reflect the business, but doesn't really make sense from a fundamental perspective. U.S. revenue grew 75% year over year to $3.32 billion. U.S. commercial revenue grew 109% year over year to $1.465 billion. U.S. government revenue grew 55% year over year to $1.855 billion. Revenue grew 56% year over year to $4.475 billion. Cash from operations of $2.34 billion, representing a 48% margin. Adjusted free cash flow of $2.27 billion, representing a 51% margin. Oh, I was reading quarter over quarter. Okay, so this is year over year. Even then, it would still take like, 10 years would be like 20 billion. Yeah, it would take like 100 years. It would take 100 years for them to like. That's weird. That's weird. Maybe not 100, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. It's definitely over like 10, 20. GAAP net income of $1.625 billion, representing a 36% margin. GAAP income from operations of $1.414 billion, representing a 32% margin. Adjusted income from operations of $2.254 billion, representing a 50% margin. For Q1 2026, we expect revenue of between $1.532 billion and $1.536 billion. Adjusted income from operations of between $870 to $874 million. For the full year, revenue of between $7.182 and $7.198 billion. U.S. commercial revenue in excess of $3.144 billion, representing a growth rate of at least 115%. Adjusted income from operations of between $4.126 and $4.142 billion. Adjusted free cash flow of between $3.925 and $4.125 billion. GAAP operating income and net income in each quarter of this year. CEO letter. There's a shareholder letter. Did this get dropped today or what's this about? Page not found. Brother, how you gonna say there's a letter when there's not a letter? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What are they doing? Additional. Okay, we don't need to read any of that. I don't really want to go through the numbers. I don't really care. Okay. I mean, Palantir's good. Like, it looks like decent, but when you compare it to the stock, I don't see how they justify a $352 billion valuation. Like, if Palantir can go this high, fuck. I think GameStop can go quite a bit higher. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Just weird. Very weird. Very weird. We're offering $100 in-trade credit for anyone who brings us Punxsutawney Phil. That's wild. Groundhog Punxsutawney Phil saw his shadow predicting 6 more weeks of winter. Oh, that's some tinfoil right there. That's some tinfoil right there, bro. That's some tinfoil by GameStop. Okay. Now we wait 43 minutes till Pltr earnings. Good lord. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You can't compare that though. OC Pltr isn't absolutely stupidly valued, but they are the kings of data, and data is power, and power is always more interesting to big boys than other stuff. I can do whatever I want. I've seen more stocks and more coins and more things that have been up a fuck ton, and then a few years later they're in the shitter, so I can say whatever I want. If you don't think GameStop, or if you don't think Palantir isn't going to sell off eventually, you haven't been in the market for very long, bro. You haven't been in the market for very long if you don't think Palantir will sell off one day, because it will. It will. Maybe it doesn't, you know? It's possible that it doesn't, but if you think this is going to stay at a 350 billion market cap forever, okay. We'll see. We'll see, but Palantir's business does not justify that market cap. It's all hype. It's all hype from Wall Street. And as soon as that hype fades away, you'll see the true value of Palantir. It is overvalued. It could still keep going up too, overvalued, undervalued, that's a matter of opinion realistically. But if you look at every other business on the market, Palantir's market cap just isn't justified. It's not. You can say whatever you want about the business, what it does, but look at Tesla. It's also a joke. Tesla is one of the top 5 companies in the world. Palantir is nothing. Palantir is a tiny little baby company compared to Tesla. You're trying to compare a top 5 company with Palantir. That's not even real. It's not even real, bro. Top 5, we'll say top 10. How about that? We'll be fair, top 10, but still. You can't compare fucking Tesla to Palantir. Palantir's not even close to the same realm. Like Tesla made Palantir's whole business in net income. Like, you can't compare those two. That's not even a close, fair, or even relevant comparison. What are we gonna do for 40 minutes? I don't even know. I don't even know. Are there any other companies that are earnings today? Well, Disney, obviously, in the morning. NXPI, what's that? Some semiconductor shit. Damn, that's down 5%. Yeah, not much to say about that. Not much to say about that. Let's see, NXPI. I'm just reading this AI thing. NXPI reported strong Q4 and full year 25 results, showcasing a 54% gross margin and $3.34 billion in revenue. Okay. Excuse me. Teradyne? Where have I heard that before? Teradyne. I feel like I've heard of that somewhere. The AI headline is not good. Oh wow, that's up quite a bit. It's a jeez. Sheesh. That thing's ripping. Oh, not off the earnings, but just in general. It's actually down on the earnings. Woodward. I haven't looked at Woodward stock in a long time. Damn, that's up 16%. Holy shit. Oh, wow, that's at all-time highs. Damn. Woodward's been crushing, bro. Holy. Last time I looked at Woodward, it was not this high, I don't think. I don't remember. I legit don't remember the last time I looked at this stock. It could have been like a couple years ago. Damn. That thing's crushing. Those are too small. You don't have that many earnings today. You don't have much. Yep. Yep. Oh, damn, it's almost been 3 hours, bro. Stream just flew by today. The stream just flew by today. How was everyone's weekend? You guys have a good weekend? Anyone do anything exciting? That's how you know I'm trying to stall for time here. Trying to stall. I hate when the earnings calls start at 3. Much prefer them to start at 2:30. Does Burry have anything relevant to say? Probably not. Probably not. Today's the start to the weekend. Wait, what? Today's the start to the weekend? Maybe. Top Golf Tuesday. That's all I got planned. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Your weekends are on Monday and Tuesday. I gotcha. That'll be fun. Top Golf. That should be a good time. That sounds chill. Oh, Tuesday, Wednesdays. Gotcha. That's dope. Yeah, Top Golf will be awesome. That sounds fun. I want to go golfing so bad, bro. I can't wait till the weather's warm. I can't wait. The first day the weather's warm, I'm gonna be on the fucking. I'm gonna go sneak onto the course and do some chipping, bro. I can't wait to go hit some fucking chips. It's just, I love chipping. It's so fun. I think I'm gonna get a swing lesson this year for like my driver and shit though. I want to get better at just hitting off the tee. Cause I always open my face for some reason. I don't know why. Or like I do something, I like move backwards or something, and I like hit the tip of the club. I don't have that issue with my irons though. It's only driving for some reason. Heard golf, I woke up. I've just been excited to go golfing. I want to go. I'm excited for Moose and his garage sim. That's amazing. Yeah, that sounds sick. That sounds really cool. I would love to have a sim. That'd be so fun. Especially one that's like relatively accurate. That'd be awesome. Jimmy pops off. Cordell, you should get a sim set up and stream that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever get a sim. The fun in golf for me is like actually going and playing. I'd only want a sim if I was gonna like take it seriously. But I don't know that I could ever take golf seriously. I'm trying to learn about projectors right now. Hopefully you can build a fucking nice one. You're DIYing your own sim? You're not getting like a pre-built thing or anything like that? That's kind of cool. Really cool, actually. Because some of those pre-built ones are like 10, 20 grand. That'd be sick if you could build like a nice one for like a few thousand. Or a couple thousand or something. You have to add all the parts. I mean, what? I've never looked into this, so I don't really know much about it. Like I said, the fun of golf for me is to go out and actually play and be outside. So I've never looked into the sim. What's up, Kristen? How you doing? I hope you had a good weekend. I would build a gym in my house before I've got like a golf sim or something like that. I'd buy a bunch of like weight or like workout equipment and stuff like that. I would do that before I did a golf sim or something. Cause I would use the weight shit all the time. A golf sim, I don't know that I would actually use it. I'd probably use it like the first week and then never touch it again. Like, If I had like all the machines I needed to work out just like right there outside this door, fuck, that'd be awesome. I would use that like every day. Or like a sauna. A sauna would be dope. I wonder if there's any videos to watch. I won't watch any videos for now. Just gotta kill 30 minutes somehow. Let's see. Jeez. There's some wild penguin videos right now. Did Voidzilla upload a new video yet? Don't look like it. There's a couple videos to watch, but work sucks. I'm sorry. Met a welder that's starting his own sauna company. Cool dude tried selling me a sauna when I was selling him Pokemon cards. Hell yeah. Building saunas would be pretty clutch. I heard they use a lot of power though. Like I was talking to some dude at the gym one time. This was like a few months ago. And he was saying he had a sauna at his house. Well, we were sitting in the sauna. And he's like, I have a sauna at my house, but I just never use it. Because, like, I guess when he first built it, he was using it a bunch. And it jacked his power bill up, like, a lot. You know, that's, I can't verify, but I don't know why some dude would be in the public sauna if he had a private sauna. That's a good reason why. Get a better job, Jimmy BB. Want an allowance? The one I got now sucks. He makes like wood burning ones. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. That's way cool. Finally hiring a member, gonna be a manager soon. Nice. That's dope. Isaiah! What's up, Isaiah? How you doing, bro? More money. More money, more money, more money, more problem. That's dope. Well, congratulations. Oh, I'm just chilling, Isaiah. I'm just chilling. Just waiting for this Palantir earnings so I can go make food. If I'm just being honest, I just want to go make some food. So I'm waiting for this call to start. I'll actually listen to this one. I haven't listened, if I'm being honest, I haven't listened to the past like 2 or 3 earnings calls. Well, the Tesla one I listened to, but I don't think I listened to the Intel. One of the past like 2 or 3 we did, I didn't even listen to it. I just left it running. But this one I'll probably actually listen to. Managers suck though, so there's a negative. You'll be a Karen. GME Karen? Damn, that's hilarious. GME Karen. I'm about to change my name to that. That's awesome. That would be perfect. That's what this YouTube channel should be named, honestly. GME Karen, bro. That's me. Literally. I'm the GME Karen. I'm an optimist and nice to people. Isn't your... Do you work in the office or do you work from home? So you're like gonna remotely manage someone? I thought you worked from home. That sounds kind of cool. I work from home. Ah, that's what I thought. I thought maybe you went back to the office though. You just don't have time for me anymore, I see. I see how it is, bro. I see how it is. Don't have time for me no more. Gotta babysit and get paid for it. They work hard, so it'll be easy. Office was in Wilmington. Ah, I see, I see. Trust me, being firm from the start makes it easier on everyone. It's not about being mean nor being nice, just balanced. I've never been a manager. I've never been a manager. I don't know that I could do it. I mean, I probably could, but I'd probably be mean. I mean, I'm pretty mean just on stream. I couldn't imagine me being a manager. And direct. I couldn't be a manager, not nice at all. Muma as a manager would be awesome. Muma as a manager would be sick. Oh. Should we play some Rocket League after the Palantir, Carl? I don't know. Maybe. Could be fun. Get like an hour or two on stream. Probably like an hour. I'm sure this call will be a while. Actually, I don't even know if I'll play for an hour, because by the time the call's done, it'll probably already be 4. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play a couple games, though, for sure. Wouldn't hire fats, would mock your dumbass clothing, give long-winded inspirational rants. That's my manager strat. Don't hire fats. The fats? Fats? Wouldn't hire fats. That's interesting. The fats. The interview's done. He's like, hey, would you mind stepping on this scale before you leave? Can't even manage your own body. How can you manage your job? Damn, bro. Jeez. Aggressive, bro. Aggressive. Aggressive, son. Movie, you should be like a personal trainer, it sounds like. You'd be a good personal trainer, bro. Give this man 30 people to be in charge of stat. I think Muma should be a personal trainer. He sounds like he would be boss at it. I'd hire a fat over a lazy worker. Laziness makes me cray. Cray? Cray cray. Shit's taking forever. Hopefully a bunch of people come in here for the call. Like they did for Netflix, but I don't think anyone was streaming Netflix. Everyone and their mother is streaming Pltr. So whack. So whack. I like when nobody's streaming the stocks I'm streaming about. Is there any, let me ask this. Is there any computer nerds in here? Do we have any computer nerds? I have a computer question. Even though I already kind of know what it is potentially. Kinda. So as of like a day or two ago, for some reason when I start up my computer, my background is black. Like I'll have my wallpaper for a while and then it'll just randomly go black. And I've read it's just because the driver's outdated, potentially the graphics card's outdated. So you know, I was going to update my driver before I started the stream today, but I forgot. So hopefully updating the driver will help or fix it if there's an update. But very odd. Very odd. It's Windows. Why is the wallpaper gotta be black? I don't know. That's the color it wanted to be. That's the color it wanted to be. Any new monitors plugged in? Nah. Type in device management in the search. I don't know if I should be doing that on stream. I don't know if that's a good idea. You'll be fine. Where am I going now? It's a corrupted background. What do I do now? Click display adapters. Okay. This device is working properly. Update the driver. I don't know if I should be doing this live. I don't want to do it live. There's a green arrow on top. Update device. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'll do that later. Not live. I think last time I updated my driver live, it shut my whole computer down, and it clapped the stream if I remember right. Won't restart unless you tell it. I'll do it later either way. Thank you though. That is an easy way to update it. I would have went into the NVIDIA app or whatever it's called. We should have trolled and said the background looked fine and made him think he's crazy. Nah, I've had this computer for a while. That's definitely a new thing. Actually, I had to look up and make sure I wasn't hacked, bro. I thought I was hacked. Because, like, at first, before the background started going blank, I would, like, scroll over the icons on my desktop, and it would be, like, a black box on the icons. And then randomly, now it's the whole background. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Should have had him delete his system files. Alright, I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumb. Would have been funny, though. I was skeptical just to open a window, you suggested. Definitely wouldn't be doing that. Sure that it looks white to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Why's the background gotta be white? No news or anything on GameStop? Nothing. Nothing. That's kind of whack. I thought maybe you'd get something. Super Stonk's fucking active right now, bro. This is the most posts I've seen in so long. This shit is active. Super active. Back to 9 weeks of nothing. Better start averaging up. Oh, I did. I did already. Like I said at the start of the stream, I lost like $60 from all the trades I did. Not even worth it. Not even worth it. I just averaged up. I don't care though. It is what it is. You know, maybe, dude, my hair is like retarded right now. Maybe you know, maybe it'll go back to lower 20s, but at this point I really don't care. I'm going to buy anytime I have extra money. Whether it's at 25, 30, 40. I'm going to continue to buy. And at this point I'm never selling. I mean, it's going to be tough if it starts to squeeze, you know. If it starts to squeeze at like to 40, 50, 60, like it's going to be tough not to sell. But I have no plans besides to, you know, potentially afford to exercise my warrants. I have zero plans on selling any shares and only buying more. Back to 9 weeks of nothing. Let's see. What's everyone drooling over? Burry and Superstar? I have no clue. I have no clue, bro. The second I see Burry's name, I just completely ignore it at this point. Let's see. I don't even know where the hell it is. Wasn't it on the here? From Burry's post. So GameStoppers, if you want to get rich on GME, if/when Ryan gives the signal on that merger Monday, meme like no one has memed before. Yeah, this is why I don't listen to Burry. This guy has no fucking clue what he's talking about, bro. Should have been accumulating this whole time. Like, what? What? I don't know if even that's what he posted or not. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's what he actually posted. Could be. I think that's from his Substack, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I hate Twitter. Terrible place, terrible place. Oh, it's almost starting. Somehow we killed 30 minutes, or close to. 8 minutes left. I don't know what I'm gonna make. I do have these like weird flata things I got from Costco that are kind of good. I'll probably end up making those. I got sent a screenshot of the Substack article. Haven't read it yet. Skimmed it when I got it sent to me. See the bullet points. You're an too bad you deleted Twitter, bro. I wish you didn't delete your Twitter. It would be nice to have you send me those. But it's all good. I don't expect it. Just delete Twitter, bro. Don't reactivate. I'm telling you. Don't reactivate it, bro. It's not worth it. Stay away from Twitter. It's not worth your time. It's a terrible social media app. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jake sending him what you're at. Roaring Quarry. Same as the YouTube. Same as the YouTube. At least I think. Let me double check actually. I'm pretty sure it's the same as the YouTube. Yeah. If only at Roaring Kitty was doing live shows like we did back in the day, there absolutely would have been a magic 8-ball question on whether the upcoming GME acquisition would be genius or foolish. Damn, should I get an 8-ball, bro? Should I get an 8-ball? Should I get an 8-ball, chat? Do you think I should go find one? I think someone suggested that when I first started the stream, and I was like, nah, I don't want to copy Roaring Kitty. But wouldn't it be sick to have an 8-ball? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know, chat. We're just waiting. We're waiting. Pending. Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel. God, what's that South Park thing? Peter Thiel, Peter Thiel, Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel. I forget how the song goes. I forget the song. I'll have to look it up. I'll sing it for you after the earnings call. Peter Thiel, Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel. Let's see. Looks like the Palantir people are rolling in. What's up, Palantir people? Oh, I forgot to do a fucking poll again. I should have did a poll. I forgot. Oh well. Oh well. We should have did a poll, chat. We should have did a poll. Slacking on the polls. I just forget about them. I just forget. And apparently, obviously, you guys forget too, because usually someone would remind me. All right, Peter Thiel. Let's see what you got. Let's see what Peter Thiel's got. I saw a funny thing about I think it was a joke. I think it was a Kill Tony joke about P Diddy. I don't remember exactly how the joke went, but it's like they found 1,000 bottles of or 100 bottles of baby oil in P Diddy's closet. That's just what he had left or something like that. I don't know, it was just some funny joke. Obviously, it was probably put better than that. They found the baby oil he had left. Like I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that was funny. All right, come on, Peter Thiel. There's not that many people in the Palantir YouTube. Maybe even there's probably so many streamers that even Palantir's YouTube's getting not as many viewers as it should. There must be so many people streaming it. Pretty wild. The real ones know where to go, though. The real ones know where to go. They know. They know. I'm on this money marathon, or can't stop this money marathon, but they gonna try regardless. If you go as hard as hustle, they gonna pay you homage. Count my jewelry up $100,000. Plus, I got the pink slips to that foreign shit that I be driving. Remember when Daddy came out and said he'd buy in bulk at Costco? Then Costco came out and said, we don't even sell baby oil. Keep our name out of your mouth. That actually happened? I didn't know that. That's funny. Everyone watching Amit for Palantir. Oh, I don't know who that is. I honestly don't pay attention to like anybody else who makes videos or streams when it comes to the stock market. Like obviously I know Josh and I know a couple people from the GameStop community, but I don't pay attention to what other people are saying when it comes to the market because most people have no clue what they're even talking about. So it's like, you know, I've been doing this for too long to listen to other people's opinions. Besides, you know, the people that come in here and bring stuff and we look it up and check it out. Like, I like that. But yeah, I can't listen to other people who talk about trading. It's just, I just can't do it, man. I don't feel like a lot of people understand the market as well as they try to portray. And even me, like, you could say the same thing about me. But yeah, I just can't listen to other people when it comes to the stock market. So I have no clue who that is.
Good afternoon. I'm Anna Saro from Palantir's finance team, and I'd like to welcome you to our fourth quarter 2025 earnings call.
Here's Palantir.
We'll be discussing the results announced in our press release issued
Enjoy.
after the market close and posted on our investor relations website. During the call, we will make statements regarding our business that may be considered forward-looking within applicable securities laws, including statements regarding our
definitely
first quarter
sounds like
and fiscal
AI
2026
for sure.
results, management's expectations for our future financial and operational performance, and other statements regarding our plans, prospects, and expectations. These statements are not promises or guarantees and are subject to risks and uncertainties, which could cause them to differ materially from actual results. Information concerning those risks is available in our earnings press release distributed after the market closed today and in our SEC filings. We undertake no obligation to update forward-looking statements except as required by law. Further, during the course of today's call, we will refer to certain adjusted financial measures. These non-GAAP financial measures should be considered in addition to, not as a substitute for or in isolation from, GAAP measures. Additional information about these non-GAAP measures, including reconciliation of non-GAAP to comparable GAAP measures, is included in our press release and investor presentation provided today. Our press release, investor presentation, and other earnings materials are available on our investor relations website at investors.palantir.com. Over the course of the call, we will refer to various growth rates when discussing our business. These rates reflect year-over-year comparisons unless otherwise stated. Joining me on today's call are Alex Karp, Chief Executive Officer, Shyam Sankar, Chief Technology Officer, Dave Glazer, Chief Financial Officer, and Ryan Taylor, Chief Revenue Officer and Chief Legal Officer. I'll now turn it over to Ryan to start the call.
Our fourth quarter results are nothing short of historic, capping off a monumental year for our business. In Q4, overall revenue surged 70% year over year, our highest growth rate as a public company, propelled by the relentless momentum of our U.S. business, which now commands 77% of our total revenue, up 93% year over year and 22% sequentially. Our Rule of 40 score reached new heights at 127, up 46 points year over year and 13 points quarter over quarter, proving that hypergrowth and exceptional profitability aren't mutually exclusive, but rather the inevitable outcome of Palantir delivering transformational impact at scale. We closed our highest TCV quarter ever at $4.3 billion, and fourth quarter trailing 12-month revenue from our top 20 customers increased 45% year over year to $94 million per customer, a testament to our customers' conviction. Our customers aren't tentatively trying AI. They're committing to it at scale with Palantir as the driving force. The rapid advancement of AI models is continuing to drive the commoditization of cognition. The next step is for the market to differentiate between those who are supplying the commoditization of cognition and those who are scaling the leverage made possible by it. We are the only enterprise software company that made a conscious choice to focus exclusively on the latter, delivering real-world value for our customers by maximally leveraging these models in production. Palantir is an N of 1. This is what makes a Rule of 127 possible. This is why customers who've crossed the chasm with Palantir, the AI haves, are defining the future of their industries, while those still on the other side, the AI have-nots, are fighting for survival in the present. As Johnson Controls noted about our work together, quote, "It is really incredible to see that you can transform a 140-year-old company with the power of AI." I'm seeing this play out across our customer base. We are moving customers from AI adopters to AI native enterprises, transforming execution into exponential advantage. This is summed up best by an executive at Thomas Cavanagh Construction who noted, quote, "We've gone all in so much so that every other software must justify its existence. And so far, they haven't been able to. 97% of our employees use Foundry every day. Foundry is our operating system." And he continued, quote, "The ontology is the secret weapon. Nothing else comes close. And not only are we getting rid of third-party software, we've replaced their functionality and then beaten them to new features, all within the year because of the ontology." Our U.S. commercial business grew 137% year over year and 28% sequentially, building on the blistering pace of 121% year over year in Q3 and 93% year over year growth in Q2, defying conventional enterprise software dynamics. This isn't just growth, it's compounding acceleration. AIP continues to fundamentally transform how quickly our customers realize value, collapsing the time from initial engagement to transformational impact. Lear noted at our recent DevCon conference their experience starting with 100 users and 4 use cases and growing to 16,000 users and 280 use cases. We're seeing the effects across our entire customer base. Existing customers are expanding faster and larger. For example, a utility company expanded from $7 million ACV in Q1 2025 to $31 million ACV by year-end, while an energy company expanded from $4 million ACV in Q1 2025 to over $20 million ACV by year-end, driven by value generated from new use cases. In addition, new customers are starting with substantial initial deals. A healthcare company completed 2 boot camps with us last summer and signed a $96 million deal with us before the end of the year. An engineering services company saw a series of demos in the fall, then signed an $80 million deal before year-end. Speed to production and transformational scale is no longer optional, it's existential. Palantir remains the only platform delivering that speed at enterprise scale. This revolution isn't limited to just companies. it extends to countries, with the U.S. leading the way. Our U.S. government business grew 66% year over year and 17% sequentially, driven by our mission impact across the Department of Defense, as well as accelerating momentum in civil agencies. The U.S. Navy awarded Palantir a contract worth up to $448 million to modernize the shipbuilding supply chain and accelerate delivery of naval vessels. This engagement exemplifies how Palantir's supply chain expertise, honed across commercial and defense customers, is now being deployed to solve some of the most strategically important challenges facing our nation, including rebuilding its maritime industrial base. The strength of our U.S. government results reflects a fundamental reality. In an era of intensifying global threats and budgetary pressure, the government is turning to software that actually works as speed, precision, and decision advantage are paramount. We're entering 2026 with extremely strong footing. Everything we've built over 2 decades is converging into this moment, and we're charging into the year with unmatched conviction as the defining enterprise software company of this generation. I'll now turn it over to Sham.
Thanks, Ryan. Our focus with AIP continues to be enterprise autonomy, our normative view of the value of AI in the enterprise. HiveMind now lets the AI develop novel solutions to emergent challenges and to identify hidden opportunities. And the rest of AIP enables you to turn those ideas into an implemented reality. Closed-loop evolution of the business with AI, possible because of AIP and ontology. The HiveMind framework is being applied to broader problem sets. We used HiveMind to generate a bespoke AIP demo for a specific customer based only on their website and other public information. The company CTO was blown away by how good the demo fit their internal challenges, even though it was only based on information in the public domain. HiveMind is just that good. We're going to continue to invest in closing the loop between HiveMind's output and the autonomous execution of these ideas at our customers. AIFD continues to delight. AIFD is now capable of powering complex SAP ERP migrations from ECC to S4. Years of work now done in as little as 2 weeks. And we are generalizing AIFD's capabilities to do this for a broader and broader set of problems at our customers. AIFD and OSDK has unleashed pro-code builders in our platforms. We serve over 1 billion API gateway requests a week from applications built by our customers on top of AIP with OSDK. Maven usage is at all-time highs, supporting simultaneous real-world events across combatant commands in the Joint Force. Maven will continue to be rolled out to all combatant commands and many more networks over the rest of this government fiscal year. But Maven is also pushing to the edge. We completed a live-fire exercise with Maven coordinating with UAV assets through our new Maven Edge agent called Mage, enabling the declarative statement of mission intent and fully onboard planning, reaction to emergent battlefield realities, and execution. AIP is becoming the default builder platform in the Department of War. Uniformed service members, primes, federally funded research and development centers, all in Maven, Vantage, Envision, Warp Core, and more, all building, not just consuming, AI applications. We're seeing green suiters and blue suiters building their own agent swarms to transform how they fight. As with any good revolution, the innovation is coming from the edge, not the program offices. It's the E4 in Hawaii, the E8 in South Carolina. These are the folks pathfinding how AI is transforming the Joint Force with every code commit they make. Gotham's new suite of integrated capabilities, platformed on Foundry, met their moment. Kairos for integrated planning and sync matrices, Nexus for dynamic command relationships and unit task hierarchies, and Workbench to automate collections, fires, and battle damage assessment. These aren't 3 standalone capabilities. They are 3 new dimensions of the prism that turn battlefield complexity into lethality. They all work together, building on each other. Warp Speed continued to build momentum across American industry. ShipOS was the most significant development in Q4, rolling out Warp Speed to accelerate submarine production and sustainment across shipbuilders, shipyards, and critical suppliers. At one shipbuilder, we took planning from 160 hours of effort to 10 minutes. At a shipyard, we took material review from weeks to less than an hour. But most exciting to me is proving what we always believed to be true, that AI will create jobs. This is Jevons paradox in action. By reducing the deadweight loss of time spent planning and ensuring the availability of materials, one of our customers was able to add a third shift, because now there was more work waiting to be done that was shovel-ready and executable. We've been so impressed with the latent talent in the submarine industrial base that we're launching an American Tech Fellowship exclusively for them later this month. This will be an 8-week course to upskill users at suppliers and shipyards so they can build their own AI applications, unleashing the profound domain expertise to accelerate the delivery of one of our military's most important capabilities. Other warp speed wins, one customer, making a mature weapon system at full rate production, was able to improve root cause analysis coverage from less than 20% to over 99% in less than a week. On the other end, a different customer making a brand new weapon system that is still constantly changing designs was able to see a 40x improvement in throughput with a production system that scales with the design velocity rather than breaking under it. With that, I'll turn it over to Dave to talk us through the numbers.
Thanks, Sean. We had an exceptional fourth quarter with our Rule of 40 score increasing 13 points quarter over quarter to 127. In the fourth quarter, we generated our highest ever reported revenue growth rate of 70% year over year, exceeding the high end of our prior guidance by over 900 basis points and representing a 3,400 basis point increase compared to the growth rate in Q4 of last year. Full year 2025 revenue grew 56% year over year. On the strength of our 2025 results, we are guiding a full year 2026 revenue of $7.190 billion at the midpoint, representing 61% growth year over year. We reached another billion-dollar milestone in the quarter, with revenue from our U.S. business surpassing $1 billion for the first time. Accelerating demand for AIP continues to drive the outperformance in our U.S. business overall, which grew 93% year over year and 22% sequentially in the fourth quarter. Our U.S. commercial business grew 137% year over year and 28% sequentially, and our U.S. government business grew 66% year over year and 17% sequentially. We delivered these outstanding top-line results with expanding profitability. In the fourth quarter, we generated $798 million in adjusted operating income, representing a 57% margin and exceeding our prior guidance by 500 basis points. Full year 2025 adjusted operating income was $2.3 billion, representing a margin of 50%, an expansion of 1,100 basis points compared to 2024. We generated $2.3 billion in adjusted free cash flow for the full year, representing a 51% margin and 82% growth year over year. Turning to our global top-line results, fourth quarter revenue grew 70% year over year and 19% sequentially to $1.407 billion. Full year revenue grew 56% year over year to $4.475 billion. Fourth quarter U.S. revenue grew 93% year over year and 22% sequentially to $1.076 billion. Full year U.S. revenue grew 75% year over year to $3.320 billion. Excluding the impact of revenue from strategic commercial contracts, fourth quarter revenue grew 72% year over year and 19% sequentially, and full year revenue grew 59% year over year. We closed our highest ever quarter of TCV bookings at $4.3 billion, up 138% year over year. This eclipses our prior highest quarter of TC bookings just last quarter by over $1.5 billion. Customer count grew 34% year over year and 5% sequentially to 954 customers. Revenue from our largest customers continues to expand. Fourth quarter trailing 12-month revenue from our top 20 customers increased 45% year over year to $94 million per customer. Now moving to our commercial segment. Fourth quarter commercial revenue grew 82% year over year and 23% sequentially to $677 million. Full year commercial revenue grew 60% year over year to $2.073 billion. Excluding the impact from strategic commercial contracts, fourth quarter commercial revenue grew 86% year over year and 24% sequentially, and full year commercial revenue grew 65% year over year. We closed $2.6 billion in commercial TCV bookings in the fourth quarter, representing 161% growth year over year and 83% sequentially. AIP continues to drive existing customer expansions and new customer conversions in the U.S. Fourth quarter U.S. commercial revenue grew 137% year over year and 28% sequentially to $507 million. Full year U.S. commercial revenue grew 109% year over year to $1.465 billion. Excluding revenue from strategic commercial contracts, fourth quarter U.S. commercial revenue grew 142% year-over-year and 28% sequentially, and full-year U.S. commercial revenue grew 113% year-over-year. In the fourth quarter, we closed $1.3 billion of U.S. commercial TCV bookings, representing growth of 67% year-over-year. In 2025, we closed $4.3 billion of U.S. commercial TCV bookings, a 161% increase from last year, highlighting the accelerating demand for AI production use cases. Total remaining deal value in our U.S. commercial business grew 145% year-over-year and 21% sequentially. Our U.S. commercial customer count grew to 571 customers, reflecting growth of 49% year-over-year and 8% sequentially. Fourth quarter international commercial revenue grew 8% year-over-year and 12% sequentially to $171 million. Full-year international commercial revenue grew 2% year-over-year to $608 million. In the fourth quarter, we closed $1.3 billion of international commercial TCV bookings, driven by long-term renewals that we signed with several long-standing international commercial customers. Revenue from strategic commercial contracts was $2.1 million for the quarter, representing 0.1% of overall revenue. We anticipate first quarter 2026 revenue from these contracts to between $1 and $3 million, compared to $5.1 million in the first quarter of 2025. We anticipate 2026 revenue from these contracts to be less than $7 million, or less than 0.1% of full-year revenue. Shifting to our government segment. Fourth quarter government revenue grew 60% year-over-year and 15% sequentially to $730 million. Full-year government revenue grew 53% year-over-year to $2.402 billion. Fourth quarter U.S. government revenue grew 66% year-over-year and 17%
They're literally just
sequentially
reading everything
to
I already
$570
read.
million.
Like, this is kind of whack.
Full-year U.S. government revenue grew 55% year-over-year to $1.855 billion. This growth was driven by continued execution in existing programs and new awards reflecting the growing demand for AI in our government software offerings. Fourth quarter international government revenue grew 43% year-over-year and 9% sequentially to $160 million, bolstered primarily by our continued work in the UK. Full-year international government revenue grew 47% year-over-year to $547 million. We closed our highest ever quarter of TCV bookings of $4.3 billion, up 138% year-over-year and 54% sequentially. On a dollar-weighted duration basis, TCV bookings grew 166% year-over-year. Net dollar retention was 139%, an increase of 500 basis points from last quarter. The increase was driven both by expansions at existing customers and new customers acquired in Q4 of last year as we see the effect of the AI revolution. As net dollar retention does not include revenue from new customers that were acquired in the past 12 months, it does not yet fully capture the acceleration and velocity in our U.S. business over the past year. We ended the fourth quarter with $11.2 billion in total remaining deal value, an increase of 105% year-over-year and 29% sequentially, and $4.2 billion in remaining performance obligations, an increase of 144% year-over-year and 62% sequentially. In the fourth quarter, we signed a few significant long-term renewals with long-standing international customers, which provided a tailwind to RPO growth. As a reminder, RPO is primarily comprised of our commercial business, as it does not take into account contracts with an initial term of less than 12 months and contractual obligations that fall beyond termination for convenience clauses, both of which are common in most of our government business. Turning to margin and expense. Adjusted gross margin, which excludes stock-based compensation expense, was 86% for the quarter and 84% for the full year. Adjusted income from operations, which excludes stock-based compensation expense and related employer payroll taxes, was $798 million in the fourth quarter, representing an adjusted operating margin of 57%. Full-year adjusted income from operations was $2.254 billion, representing a 50% margin. Q4 adjusted expense was $608 million, up 5% sequentially and 34% year-over-year, primarily driven by our continued investment in AIP and elite technical hiring. Full-year adjusted expenses were $2.221 billion, up 28% year-over-year. We continue to expect expenses to increase in 2026 as we remain committed to investing in the product pipeline and the most elite technical talent, all while delivering on our goals of sustained GAAP profitability. Fourth quarter GAAP operating income was $575 million, representing a 41% margin. Full-year GAAP operating income was $1.414 billion, representing a 32% margin. Fourth quarter GAAP net income was $609 million, representing a 43% margin. Full year GAAP net income was $1.625 billion, representing a 36% margin. Fourth quarter stock-based compensation expense was $196 million, and equity-related employer payroll tax expense was $27 million. Full year stock-based compensation expense was $684 million, and equity-related employer payroll tax expense was $156 million. Fourth quarter GAAP earnings per share was 24 cents, and full year GAAP earnings per share was 63 cents. Fourth quarter adjusted earnings per share was 25 cents, and full year adjusted earnings per share was 75 cents. Additionally, our combined revenue growth and adjusted operating margin accelerated to 127% in the fourth quarter, a 13-point increase to our Rule of 40 score from the prior quarter, and our 10th consecutive quarter of an expanding Rule of 40 score. Our full year Rule of 40 score was 106%. With our 2026 revenue and adjusted operating income guidance, we are guiding to a Rule of 40 score of 118% for the full year.
What the fuck is Rule of 40, bro?
In the fourth quarter, we generated
What even is
$777 million in cash from operations and $791 million in adjusted free cash flow, representing margins of 55 and 56% respectively. For the full year, we generated $2.13 billion in cash from operations and $2.27 billion in adjusted free cash flow, representing margins of 48 and 51% respectively. We ended the quarter with $7.2 billion in cash, cash equivalents, and short-term U.S. Treasury securities. Now turning to our outlook. For Q1 2026, we expect revenue of between $1.532 and $1.536 billion, and adjusted income from operations of between $870 and $874 million. For full year 2026, we expect revenue of between $7.182 and $7.198 billion, U.S. commercial revenue in excess of $3.144 billion, representing a growth rate of at least 115%, adjusted income from operations of between $4.126 and $4.142 billion, adjusted free cash flow of between $3.925 and $4.125 billion, and GAAP operating income and net income in each quarter of this year. With that, I'll turn it over to Alex for a few remarks, and then Anna will kick off the Q&A.
Well, welcome to our earnings call, celebrating one of the truly iconic performances in the history of corporate performance or technology. Just to underscore some of the numbers that Glazer read in a kind of dry form, which is very hard to do. This company grew 93% in the U.S. We had an aggregate growth of 70. Yes, that's a 70 handle. We have a rule of 127, and we are guiding to 61% growth this year. Now, those results would be stellar, unusual, and sublime for a company that was in a much earlier stage of its development. But we have been doing this for quite a while, and you just cannot expect a company like ours to perform at anything like this level. At the beginning of last year, we were guiding to roughly in the 30%, which would be a stellar performance for a company. At the end of the year, we grew our company almost 20% in one quarter. If you were a company sitting in continental Europe or in Canada or in any other similarly situated country, and you grew your whole company 20% and you had a rule of 50, you would be one of the premier companies in your nation, if not in your continent. And we also did this while supporting in critical manner some of the most interesting, intricate, unusual operations that the U.S. government has been involved in, many of which we can't comment on, but were the highlight of last year and were highly motivating to all of us at Palantir. And so this really just raises the question, what do bombastic numbers like this mean? Because, you know, if you're growing a company like ours at 40%, you would then say somehow this is tethered to a broader category, which is...
Hold up. You're going to say I'm new to finance because I don't know what Rule of 40 is? Then explain what it is instead of being an idiot. It's pretty simple to just explain something instead of being a retard and trying to make me look bad because I don't know what something stupid is that is irrelevant to literally anything. That shit's wild, bro.
They said that our products were somehow merely software. In fact, they are implementation and orchestration machines. And no one thought we'd be able to generate this kind of revenue while having an anemic and declining sales force. And this obviously has import for the world. And what does it mean for the world? Well, it means that, first of all, that the way in which we view value is obviously no longer relevant, that the bottom of the stack somehow is where the value is lessened, and the top of the stack where we impregnate the world with AI, with ontology and FDE, and tribal knowledge is represented at this table, is actually where the value is created. And that value is so large and so disproportionate
Can't even explain what your
that
own
you can
CEO is
create a
telling
company
you.
that
Wild.
seemingly is exploding in terms of growth and quality of growth. It also means the riff we've been saying for years, that it's chips and ontology, meaning investing purely in commodity products, LLMs that are not orchestrated. Of course, it not only ruins the unit economics of your business, but it also provides the market with a very distorted view of what value creation would mean, because obviously, if you're making revenue with no way of making profit because the cost of it is so high, that's not valuable. And obviously, if you're producing something that is the same thing everyone else is producing, it's obviously of de minimis or no value. So we've inverted the stack. We've proven that the investment in what we've done with small numbers can have disproportionate impact both on top and bottom line. And we've also seen, unfortunately, that there's a real hesitance to adopt these kind of products in the West outside of America. And the two places leading here are China and America. And what we're seeing in America is so widely divergent. And so the non-adopters, the have-nots, are hoping for a catch-up function. But these numbers are a breakout function. With these numbers, you have broken through to a new category. It is not the category. The basket of category of AI is actually meaningless. It's the basket of category of performant value creation with the tools we have at hand, of which AI is crucial. And to believe you can go and build companies without
exactly.
this
You can't
is,
even. You don't even know what you're
is
talking about,
supremely
Lev Hacks.
dangerous.
Shut the
and we're
fuck
gonna
up.
see over
You
the
can
next
be
year
banned now.
companies
You're
that
an idiot.
adopt things that actually work. We know ontology, FDA, orchestration is explosive and revolutionary. And obviously, companies cannot be expected to perform at this level because this is truly historic. But
if you're
how
so
do you even
smart,
perform at
explain
half
what
this
it
level
is instead of
going
talking
to be
shit.
a real
Fucking
question
dumbass.
for tech companies and a real question for countries. Can we produce companies that are producing what we produce in a quarter in a year? And one of the things we've got to figure out in the West is how do we do this? And this is putting enormous political pressure on our institutions because obviously political leaders struggle with how do I provide value when there's a disproportionate have and have not. Now, in the Palantir version, the haves are the workers and the people that know how to actually use these products. And even the ground truth of this is so far away from what people intuitively believe. It's actually not the capitalists against the workers, it's the capitalists and the workers. But that's very confounding to political leaders. And it's confounding to structures that don't know how to adopt this and cultures that are not producing these kind of products. Last not least, these numbers are extraordinary because they're fully organic. They're not just organic because we don't do acquisitions. We don't do acquisitions because we are a thick, dense culture, which means you'd have to fit in. And we have the perfect excuse now of not being able to do them because no one has numbers like this and they would reduce our numbers to do acquisitions. But they're also fully organic in the sense that we have no intertwined economics. Palantir has direct relationships with our clients in defense, intel, and commercial clients. We are not co-investing. We are not investing in commodity products. The numbers are pure. The purity of the Palantir enterprise and the courage of the enterprise. And we have lots of debates internally about what we should do, how we should do it. But from the beginning, we have stuck to our very strong values of expanding what we believe is the noble side of the West, which means being lethal on the front end, meaning outside against adversaries if necessary. Hopefully, adversaries do not want to mess with us. And on the inside, meaning domestic institutions intelligence institutions, essentially taking an incatenation of the Fourth Amendment, which is completely represented by our pipelining, foundry, and impregnating institutions with it so that every institution that uses our product is doing it within conformity of the law and the ethics of America, and hopefully a logical extension of those around the world. Thank you.
Thanks, Alex. We'll now turn to questions from our shareholders before opening up the call. We received a question from Jeff J., who asks, how are you thinking about your international business, and do you anticipate reacceleration in the near future, for instance, due to European rearmament?
Well, Shyam and Ryan should comment on this, but one of the big difficulties outside of America, including the allies, is, and again, as these numbers show, it's not how much you spend, it's with whom. And so we're currently, first of all, Palantir is in a unique position where we really don't have the bandwidth to do anything that's difficult outside of America. So, and as this learning curve goes on, it's more and more difficult to help people understand how to implement these things, and the demand in the U.S. is so great. But the core issue for our allies is going to be, can we get to a point where there's a clear recognition that you're going to have to buy products that are much, much more advanced than what is being built domestically? And that's complicated for them because they tend to want to buy products from themselves. But if you just go back to a wider frame, is this institution load-bearing? Is the purchasing structure of a European country actually allowed to bear the load of buying the best product? Can they understand the delta in a way that allows them to make a decision that might go against the narrow economics of their own country? And I think, unfortunately, what you see is you see in the Arab and non-Arab Middle East, so Arab countries in Israel, you see adoption, you see wide-scale adoption in China, and you see lack of adoption in Canada, Northern Europe, and in Europe in general. And then, but the real difficulty for the world is, you know, if Palantir is going to bear a lot of the weight of this work, we are scaling. I mean, Shyam should talk about this, but like the demands on our product in the U.S. government in defense and in civil are extraordinary. So, how do you in fact even justify moving into something that's more complicated is a real issue. And again, but the issue ends up being their issue more than our issue. I think one of the things you're going to see in Northern Europe, Canada, and other places is a real pressure to move to the left and right politically very far, because the way you deal with this, when you don't have an answer to a question, you come up with ideologies that make no sense, and you try to implement them. And then that's the pressure they're going to have. The pressure we're going to have as a company, as a country, is how do we actually service the demand at the unyielding level of quality that we demand from ourselves. And you know, the bar at Palantir is not we're the best, it's that it's got to be magical. We're not in the business of delivering the best products. We're in the business of delivering magically projects that are magical on the front line. And we, unfortunately, can't talk about some of that, but we've seen that in the last year. Magical implementations that have actually changed how people view U.S. deterrence. Obviously, the primary heroes here are the warfighters, but you know, the implementation orchestration, which Shyam and many, many people at Palantir have spent tireless nights working on, has actually changed what people are able to do. If you have any questions about this, you can actually go, if you speak or read French, go into the French newspapers. One of the countries that has the clearest idea of the problem is France. But they don't really know how to solve it because solution involves buying American products, particularly Palantir.
Nothing to add to that. That's great.
Thanks, Alex. Our next question is from Mariana with Bank of America. Mariana, please turn on your camera, and then you'll receive a prompt to unmute your line.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? So 2 questions as usual, one in the commercial side, the other one on defense. On the commercial side, the markets have already decided that 2026 is the show me story for AI. Have you seen that in the customers or software partners? Like, you talk about this, I think you call it hesitancy, but like over time you have talked about like this resistance from some corporates to implement AI the way you thought it was the right way. Have you seen a change on that dynamic? The other one is related to ShipOS. shipbuilding has not been the only thing that the Pentagon has struggled to ramp up. There is a major effort to reindustrialize the U.S., and especially the military-related stuff. But like, is there an opportunity to have like, I don't know, an ammo OS or a missile OS, and like where else we could see that applied?
So I would say our whole commercial go-to-market strategy is showing and actually delivering value impact to our customers directly as quickly as possible. And that's why we're seeing the stories of customers that are starting at larger sizes and expanding more quickly. We closed, in our overall business, we closed 61 deals over $10 million. That's because of the impact that we're delivering to customers. And the customers are, I'm having a lot of those conversations with those customers, and it's all because we're showing them what we can do with the software, and we're showing the impact, and we're the only one that's delivering that leveraged impact from the models with the ontology, with the FD, with our products in those organizations.
Again, here you'd have to disambiguate America from all other markets, but in the American market, we have inbounds where people have already seen proof points at other companies, and not on one use case. It'll be like migration of this kind of product, underwriting, a myriad of use cases. And the conversation 2 years ago was much more, I've heard you're kind of this weird thing that might be able to make it work. In general, the conversation now is, I've heard you made this work. I don't understand where you fit into a slot. The reality of Palantir is we're not a one-slot company. So it's like, if you want to view us, what people know us for is it will work, and it'll work really well, and it'll be very quick. And then, but a lot of our customers come now with, I know it'll work. What do I need to do to make this accelerate? And then on the end where it's like not as positive, it might be, I don't quite understand how this would work or why this would work. But there's a lot less of that, and quite frankly, we're in a much better position to shape who we work with than we've ever been. And part of what we're doing, quite frankly, is shaping who we work with. Because, like Ryan is sitting on one of the more interesting deployments, both technically and commercially. And the person running that deployment on their end, de facto, is the CEO. And they're very far in the weeds. And it's like, and they're like, they've reshaped their org to absorb our product. And like, we've never had anything like, and it's the same thing, Shams, you talk about this in the DoD, but it's not. One of the unusual things that unfortunately we can't talk about is also just how much we can shape what's going on under the hood, including like, how do you orchestrate something in a defense or civilian context? Now, it's not that we're the deciders, but it is the first time that we can help shape the footprint against which we execute. Not in all cases, but for the first time in many. And what we need to get done this year is to expand that. It's much more density of client base than volume. We're into transforming large institutions and then making a lot of money with them. It's very counterintuitive, but because of that, they see very deep alignment, and they're willing to listen to us when we say, yeah, we know that won't work. Like in the past, we had to show them it won't work. Now a lot of our conversations are, look, we know this won't work. Everyone thinks this will work. This is some BS that companies tell you. It's never going to work. If you want the event planning and the steak dinner, you can have that. And quite frankly, some companies are like, yeah, we have some part of our company that's not real. We'll use some other company that does event planning and steak dinners for that. And then we're part of the real part of the business.
And on defense and reindustrialization, obviously reindustrialization is something we've been talking about for the better part of 2 or 3 years now. It's something we're very focused on. It starts in defense, but I think it goes to pharmaceuticals, it goes to chain reaction, where we're helping build data centers. So like there's so much activity there that we're uniquely positioned to go after.
Shams being overly modest. Sham's phone rings off the hook all day, and what they want from him is, how do I do this same thing across government? That's literally what's happening.
And that's what it is. Ship OS, of course, we're starting with the subfleet, but people are asking us to help with all sorts of different weapon systems, fighters, bombers, surface vessels, drones, weapons themselves, munitions. And it's a big area for us that spans not only the production of the weapon, but also sustainment of them. And if you think about lethality, the ability to deliver combat power, you need an integrated ability to do this from the factory floor to the foxhole. And Maven is a huge investment that has changed how we fight across the joint force on the foxhole side. And what we're doing, that Ship OS is really the kernel of, and is powered by warp speed, is how we're going to reinvigorate the factory floor and provide an integrated view to the Pentagon through this.
Thank you. Our next question is from Dan with Wedbush. Dan, please turn on your camera, and then you'll receive a prompt to unmute your line.
Yeah, so great to see you again. And look, obviously a phenomenal quarter. My question is, does it feel like you're getting more and more of the budgets on the commercial as well as even on the government defense side, where you go in to do X and all of a sudden instead you're doing Y? Is that starting to happen now? You're just getting a bigger piece of these budgets when Palantir comes in?
Well, if you look at you look at our numbers very closely, what you will see is inexplicable growth in revenue, but not inexplicable growth in customers. And it's inexplicable growth in revenue because customers that are serious are putting a lot of their most important problems in our hands. And then the value creation, we're downstream from that, but the value creation is so large. So it's both, it's not just that you get more problems, it's that you solve them in a way that is determinative for the business, and then they pay you a lot more. And then there's also just this consensus, right or wrong, that the alternatives to us are not great. It's like, I'm constantly, before these calls, I get 50 texts, could you please be more modest? And it's an issue. But we struggle, we all struggle with something. But the thing is, I think the true answers to this, it's not like, I don't understand this false modesty of like, the customers we work with know that we know things other people don't. And we've been sticking to the way we do things for a long time. And now AI has just put gasoline on all this tribal knowledge we have in our products. And I would say, and then we're much better at actually, I wouldn't say being modest, but saying, you may be a customer or a country that's not getting this right now, like Western Europe. I'm very pro-Western Europe. I've been admonishing Germany in German to like wake up because I care, not for commercial reasons. But the reality is most people there are not, they're not ready. So it's like we're in a position to say, yes, you understand what we can do, and this is how it would work. The best examples are in all the stuff Shyam is doing and other people are doing in government, which cannot be talked about. But the initial discussions are like, well, how would you shape the problem? No one's, it's like, that's what people want from us. Because like our weapon software is in every combat situation I'm aware of. Now, maybe the more people with higher clearances are aware of some things we're not involved in. So, and people say, well, this should not have worked, and it did. And then on the commercial side, which is, I think, of great interest to investors, I mean, that's why we have, that's why we have a rule of 127. That's why we're growing 93% in the U.S. That's why our guidance is at 61%. It was at 31% last year, at the beginning of the year, something like that. So it's like, it's because we have a very tethered and deep and dense proximate relationship with the leaders in almost every field of industry. And last, adjacent to your question, but is like, and these relationships are not circular pay relationships in any way. It's like we provide value. I mean, not that it comes up very much, but I used to tell people all the time, just imagine we're a Swiss company, but you have to pay us a little more. Like, we deliver a high value product. We don't want any BS about getting paid. We're not going to give you any BS about why our product didn't work and offer you a steak dinner or an event planning event. We're going to deliver, and then we get paid. And we got paid last year. A lot. 127, 70, 93. Those are my favorite numbers.
Thank you. Alex, as always, we have a lot of individual investors on the line. Is there anything you'd like to say before we end the call?
When we are thinking about what we're building, we are building these things with our internal culture, our defense clients, partners and with a great thought to people who have put their own money into Palantir. It's just a very important part of why we continue to perform and what motivates a lot of us here, and definitely me. And I hope that you are having a great time when you run into professional analysts who thought we would never be free cash flow positive, we'd never be profitable, we'd never have a 2-handle, a 3-handle, a 4-handle, a 5-handle, and now a 7-handle on our aggregate growth, and the rule of 40 was some unattainable category, although 127 is unattainable by everyone besides us. So I hope you're enjoying the ride. There's always ups and downs, and there are ups and downs for all of us. We've been doing this for a long time, but we're having fun tonight. I hope you are too. And yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. That concludes Q&A for today's call.
Is that it? That was trash. Dude, bro, that was trash. Like, that might be the worst earnings call we've listened to, bro. On God. That literally might be the worst earnings call we've listened to. Bro, that was garbage. Palantards. There weren't very many here. I guess we run some Rocket League for a little bit and then get out of here. See if we can even stream Rocket League. Send you the article. I haven't checked. I added him back though. I saw the article, the short thoughts one. I just don't want to read it right now. It's too long. Music. I gotta clap the music real quick. Let me... Okay, cool. I forget there's music on this game. Gotta clap that. Gotta clap the music. There we go. Ah, it's quiet now. Too quiet. Alright. I guess we just go right into twos. I don't know. Probably should do some free play, warm up, but honestly, I don't really care. Oh, here, I'll, hopefully it's not too echoey. I need to fix that. There we go. Alright. Now it shouldn't be too echoey. My teammate gonna challenge? Apparently not. Oh god, that was really bad. What? Sir? That's my boost, sir. Where's my teammate? Oh, he's literally right there. He's right on my ass. What is he gonna do? Why is my teammate like on my nutsack all the time? Look at that free net, bro. Oh, look at that free net. Oh, come on, bro. That was easy. Let's launch it. Probably should have controlled it. But I trust my teammate, I guess. I probably shouldn't. Oh, yeah, I definitely shouldn't. Nice clear. Nice clear. Oh, never mind. We're screwed. Okay, we're good. Oh, I fucked that up. No! Alright, I gotta play a little safer. My teammate's, he's not that guy. I just gotta be patient and wait for the other team to make a mistake. Go, teammate, go! Oh my god, that's the widest open net ever, and he's just, like, failing. Okay. See, if you're just, like, patient... Oh no. We're getting scored on? Okay. That should be in, maybe. Oh. It's a pretty good shot. What is my teammate doing? Why is he passing him the ball? Oh, I fucked. We're screwed. We're getting scored on. Oh no. I failed so hard right there, bro. I'm trying to, like, adapt to this play style, and it's kind of weird. I don't normally play like this. I need that boost. That guy's got it. Go, teammate, go. You got this. I believe in you. Oh yeah, he's flick god. Look at him. Look at him. He's about to air dribble, bro. He's squishy muffins. Okay, he's not squishy muffins. Oh my god, I just missed. We won't talk about how I just missed that wide open net, alright? We won't talk about that. Okay. we won't talk about how I just missed that wide open net, bro. we don't want to talk about that. Oh man, we're probably losing. Oh my. I'm playing, like, not great. It's weird playing, like, a play style I never play. I'm just not used to it. Bro. Thank you. Where's my teammate at? There he is. Look at him. He's squishy muffins. Look at him, bro. Okay. He's not. He's not. Brother. Aw. Go, teammate! Yeah, we're losing. We're losing. How many times has my teammate jumped in the air and missed? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll turn on the chat so you can see how triggered people get. Brother. I don't like the chat though. Because people are just so whack. Alright, that wasn't a good first game. That was not a good first game. What time is it? It's almost 4. I'll play a couple games. Kind of have a headache, so I don't think I'm gonna play that long. That's also why I don't want to read that Burry article right now. I don't feel good for some reason. Yeah, that playstyle is weird. I just gotta get used to it. I'm too like autopiloted on how I used to play. It's really gonna be hard to change it. But I think I can. It's just gonna take some time. I'm too used to being the one who like makes the play rather than, I mean, I do a lot of like counter plays, but it's just different. Like your whole play style being only counter plays. Kind of hard. It's kind of hard to adapt to a new play style after been playing a certain way so long. I just need to focus on my boost management though. Like that's the big thing I was fucking up on last game. And I was trying to play too fast. When you really just gotta like chill. And not miss open nets like that. I also did miss that open net last game. I feel like maybe we would have won if I didn't miss the open net. Okay. Dude. Come on now. I am in a bad spot. Dude, how many times am I gonna miss an open net today, bro? I am fucking garbage right now. I can't do anything with that, my guy. Come on, teammate, you got this. Oh. Okay, I don't feel as bad now. Okay, I'm goated. I bumped him into the ball. That was pretty funny. That was awesome. I hit him into the ball like a boss. My teammate stole my boost, bro. He didn't even score. How you gonna steal my boost and not even score? Oh, that's in. Oh, that's not in. That's in. Nice shot, dude. How do I... Nice shot, nice shot. It's funny how my aerial shot was like right on target, but I missed two like super easy ground shots. That's so pathetic. Oh, that's a kickoff goal maybe? Still his boost. Come on, teammate. You got that, teammate? Oh, he doesn't got that. Oh, we're cucked. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Come on, teammate, go for that. Nice. What a guy, what a guy. Oh, I fucked. I thought my teammate would be behind me, but apparently he wasn't. Come on, teammate, what are you doing, brother? Oh. I thought that CD plays guy was challenging, but apparently not. Oh, I almost fucked that up. Teammate! Nice! That didn't really work out, but it's fine. My teammate's a goat. Go, teammate. You got that, teammate. You're scoring god, yeah. The good thing about this playstyle is I can kind of just like use my teammate rather than getting screwed over by him. I can just have him do everything while I kind of make sure everything's safe. Which is really the playstyle you need for these ranks, because if you're trying to do everything, it just doesn't work. Should I go for an air dribble? Oh, that's not working. I hit the ball too quick. That was risky. Oh my god, he's insane! He just dunked on my ass, bro. He just dunked on my ass. It's because I hit the ball towards him. I needed to hit it center field. We would have been golden. Uh-oh. I just fucked up. Go, teammate! Ah. No, teammate! Come back! No! That's my fault for jumping. I shouldn't have jumped for that ball, but I don't know. I figured my teammate would, like, rotate. Or, yeah, for some reason he went all the way back. I don't know why. It's all good, though. Oh! I think I had that save, but he fucking hit it in. I'm just chilling, bro. Yeah, I had that save. Just pick up 12s, let my teammate get that 100. Screw that guy. I'm going for something stupid here. Ah, I didn't hit it hard enough. Come on, teammate, beat him. Fuck. Ugh. I thought he had that 50, but he didn't. Alright, I'm still in the ball. You got that, teammate. That's such an easy goal. Or not. He's a goat! No! I tried too hard. Well, that was whack. This playstyle is not working. I'm getting fucking clapped. I'm playing worse than I was just normally playing. Not really working. I'm still like mixing the two playstyles, so still not fully implementing the playstyle, unfortunately. Oh no. Where's my teammate at? Oh, he's goated. I might jump. Oh, okay, maybe I'm not jumping for that. That is not where the net is. Okay, I don't know what my teammate's doing. I don't know if he knows what he's doing. Look at that free goal. And he fucked it up. Teammate, turn the fuck around. What are you doing, brother? Alright, he's got this. He's goated. Look at him. Okay, he's not. Okay. Wow, what a save. That was a nut save by my teammate. I mean, it's kind of difficult. It's more difficult because I'm trying to implement this new play style, and it's just, like, very odd. Oh, well, we're cooked. If only I would have hit that a little harder, I probably could have scored. Where's my teammate at? That's such an easy goal! Okay, I'll try to score, but I'm ass, so you shouldn't expect me to. Teammate, where are you? There he goes. What? Oh, look at that free goal, teammate. Bro, come on, dude. How do you miss that? How do you miss that, bro? That's crazy. How did he score that but miss the wide open net, bro? That's actually insanity, bro. That is actually insane. Brother. Dude. My teammate is a fucking monkey, dude. He's just doing things. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Look at him. He's squishy muffins, though. Oh, yeah. That was fucking sick. Sick. Oh, that guy's not playing. Okay. That guy's not playing. That guy's jacking the boost. My teammate's going for boost instead of the ball. And we're getting scored on. That's how that goes. You're not really supposed to go for boost when the ball's sitting in front of your fucking net. It's a pretty good rule of thumb, I would say. Little dangerous clear right there, but it's fine. I'm going for this. I'm gonna be a psycho. Where's my teammate at? Oh, look at me go. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm insane. Not really. That wasn't even that great. It was okay, though. It was okay. What is this? This is Rocket League. Car soccer. Oh, I should not have went for the 100 there. I pulled what my teammate pulled, and now we're about to get scored on because of it. Okay, maybe not. I don't know what's going on. I'm faking. Me and this guy... I'm not doing this. My teammate's trash, bro. Get me out of here. I'm not doing this. My teammate's garbage, bro. What the fuck was that? Why would you steal the ball from me, bro? Eat my ass. Okay. That guy's quick. We're getting scored on now. Or not. Dude, my teammate is like an ape. Not the good kind either. Come on, teammate. Good job. I can't jump for that. Oh! See, I fucked up. I got too impatient, and I rotated out of the net. I was like in a perfect spot to save that. But for some reason, I rotated out for no reason. Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense why I did that. Go, teammate, go. Look at him go. He's goated. Look at him. He's a god. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Now he's scoring? Nice. Nice. He did it. He did it. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, bro. Rocket League got a revival, bro. Rocket League got revived. I stayed with him for a while before I moved back home. He played with a friend across the country. Seemed fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I used to play it a lot. I used to no-life this game back in the day. Back in my day. Now I'm trash, but that wasn't a bad game. I feel like the playstyle works. I just need to be more patient. I'm just so impatient because of how I used to play. But it's like if I just am a little more patient, how I used to play will come into play at moments. It's like meshing two play styles together. It's just I'm so impatient. Like most people in this game. Where's my boy? Okay, we're getting scored on most likely. Yep. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That was ass. I don't know what I should have done there. I probably should have just not jumped. Come on, teammate. Follow that. Nice. What are you doing, my guy? I'm faking? Yeah! It worked. It worked. I'm a faker. Yeah, he would have saved it if I didn't fake. Well, maybe. Debatable. Alright, teammate, you gotta go for that, my guy. Oh, we're cucked. Oh, I was so close. I was so close to being in the right spot. I totally... We won't talk about that. We won't talk about that. Damn. Teammate, why are you going backwards? Nice shot, dude. Nice shot. I had a feeling he would score that. I had a feeling he was gonna score that. Take it back to my half. We'll just match the ball. Come on, teammate, hit that shit. Okay, no, don't hit it. Don't even worry about it, bro. I'll just do this. I'll just do it to him. Oh, I am disgusting, bro. I am actually disgusting. Just kidding. That was pretty trash, honestly. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Come on, teammate, challenge the ball. Oh, I backflip. No! I gotta change a setting real quick. I gotta turn up my dodge dead zone a little bit. That was not good. That was not good. That was an easy save, and I backflipped. Brother. Brother. Oh no. Teammate. God, I'm ass. That was such an easy shot. Oh my god, why is my teammate up for that? He ain't ever gonna score that shit. Teammate! Where you at, brother? Oh my god, I kinda hit that away from my teammate. That was my bad. I didn't trust in him. I didn't trust in him. But I should have. Oh god. Go, teammate, go! It's wide open! Nice. Gave him that Chang. The Chang! The Chang again. The Chang gang. I felt like I had to hit that away from him. Probably didn't, but I just felt like I had to. Okay, I don't know why my teammate did that, but whatever. Okay, now we're getting scored on. Yep. I should have just rotated out when my teammate stole the ball. I had no reason to go for that shot. I would have... Maybe we would have scored, but I don't know. Can't do much when your teammate steals the ball from you. Fucking shit, that guy was quick. Yeah, I can't play how I want to play because it's whatever. I'll go back to the new play style of not doing anything because it's impossible to do anything with a teammate who steals the ball from you. We can still win. My teammate's just got to step it up, bro. He is not really doing much. Bro, he can't even do a fucking kickoff. Like, come on. I'm so cucked. I'm so cucked. Okay. What is going on right now? I'm just gonna let my teammate take the ball. I had to clear that. Okay, I'm screwed. Where's my teammate? There he is. Okay, come on, Squishy Muffins, you got this. Bro! Ugh. So ass. I can't do anything with... I can't do anything. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Dude! It's like a 3v1, basically. Like, I literally can't do anything. Like, why is my teammate not back? What is he doing? That was terrible. We should have won that game. That was awful, bro. Heck of a name. It's a classic name right there. It's a classic name since the PlayStation days. The good old PlayStation days. Simp for Momo. That's a funny name. Because Momo is like a candlestick trading strategy. It's kind of funny. It's probably not what he means, but I can appreciate the name. Okay. 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 God. It's just gonna be one of these games again. Come on, teammate. Yes, good job, good job. You got this, buddy. Oh. If I could have got that challenge on that corner, that probably would have been pretty decent. Dude, what are my teammates? I know we're only in diamond, but like... Bro, what are you doing? Challenge the ball! I can't do everything, man. As much as I want to, I just can't. I'm not that good. I'm not peak no more. I can try, but like, I'm not that guy, bro. I'm not that guy. I can score and I can do stuff, but like, I need a teammate who cooperates. I fucked that up. I flipped too far ahead. Dude, teammate, challenge the ball, brother. Like, seriously, son? What are you doing? Okay. I just... What the fuck is going on? I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. Thank you. Alright. Bro. I'm playing with fucking potatoes. Oh, that was such an ass shot. I shouldn't even have went for that. That was terrible. So my teammate's gonna get scored on. I have no boost, but I need boost, so I'm going up here. Teammate, jump! Nice. Teammate, challenge that again. Nice. Oh wait, I do have boost. Okay. Good thing I didn't jump for that. Okay. My teammate just missed a wide open net. That's pretty cool. Ah. My teammate, like, does not challenge the ball. I'll jump. Wow, none of them jumped? That's actually kind of insane. Okay. I'm cucked. Good thing my teammate actually did something for once there. We would have got scored on. Come on, teammate. Yes, he's squishy. Okay, he's not squishy. Double tap? Oh! I was almost insane, but I'm not insane. I haven't done a double tap in a while. I don't even know why I tried that. But I almost scored it. Go, teammate, go! Go, teammate, go! Okay, don't go. Come on, teammate, you got this. I believe in you. Look at this guy. He's squishy muffins. Look at him. Squishy! Where's my teammate at, though? Oh, that shot was trash. I can't help but laugh, bro. These people are just so funny. No, don't steal my boost! That was rude. We're getting scored on now. Okay, we're good. For now. Come on, teammate, you got this. Keep going, teammate, you got this. Shove it in there, teammate. Okay, don't do it then. Where are you? Bro, why are you all the way back there? Okay, cool. That worried me for a second. That challenge was trash by me. Oh no. That could have been bad. Could have been bad. Come on, teammate, pass it. Oh. Whew. We did it. We did it. GG. Oh, he already left. He already left. GG's. What time is it? Alright. I don't know how many more I'm gonna play here, but kind of fun. Kind of fun. Any news drop? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh God. Nice. Oh yeah, my teammate Squishy Muffins. Look at him go. Okay, no he's not. He got his fucking ass rejected. What? Why would you? Oh my God. Oh no, we're playing against a Smurf too. So not only do I have a terrible teammate, we're playing against someone who shouldn't even be in this rank. That's really cool. I'm really excited about that. I mean, I'll try, but I'm just not as good as I used to be. Like, there's no way. I can't play someone who's, like, much higher ranked than me, I don't think. I mean, we'll see. Maybe my teammate will just fucking do something. Apparently not. Okay. 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 What the fuck, dude? What is going on right now? Okay. Dude. My teammate does not want to do anything, bro. I mean, it's kind of my fault for hitting it back, but I thought my teammate would, like, rotate the proper way and maybe go hit the ball correctly. But that's too much to ask for. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Why are we playing against Smurfs? I don't even think this is like one guy carrying another person. I think it's literally two people who are in a higher rank. So, like, that's kind of annoying. Fuck. Teammate! Yeah, that was pointless. Didn't need to hit that ball at all. Now we're getting scored on. Teammate! Redirect that. Okay. 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 Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Okay. We're cucked. What the fuck is going on right now? Do they got fields of ramps? There used to be one, but I think they got rid of it. Not sure. It might still be in, like, casual play. Brother. Pass plays don't really work. I don't know why people try. They only work if you're actually good. And my teammates, why would he even jump for that? I was literally in the air. No reason to jump for that. Oh no, he could have scored, but he got demoed. Teammate, do something with that. Okay. Okay. Yep, can't do anything with that. 'Cause brother. Dude. Why would you even take the ball if you're just gonna pass it? That doesn't make any sense. Pinch this, dude. Wait, we actually scored? Wow, it's a miracle. What a miracle. Maybe we can win, but we only got 30 seconds, so it's probably not happening. I gotta go for something stupid here. Oh, no! Come on, teammate. You gotta go for something dumb and score it. Yeah, that's too much to ask. Okay. I can't, it's not easy. It's not easy. This playstyle is, it's tough. It's tough to be patient when your teammate is a fucking potato. It's like, cause, back in the day, if my teammate was that bad, you know, I would just go all in on mechanics and just fucking run it up. But I just can't do that anymore, so I gotta just try to be more patient. I just can't expect much out of my teammates. That's like my biggest thing. I'm so used to playing with people that are like good that you know, I just gotta not. I can't give my teammate the respect they deserve because they haven't earned it. Alright, that was my fault. That was my fault. What's up, Kiffy? Oh, I know how to play, my guy. Trust me. You can't just only play second if you want to score, though. That's, I do it, you know, most of the time you want to play second, but if you want to score, sometimes you can't. Oh, that was stupid. I don't even know why I did that. I'm jumping for this like a psycho. I'm demoing that kid? Oh, no, I'm not. Why is my teammate not attacking? Like, that's actually crazy. Easy goal? Nice. You only lose because you let him win? Nah. It's so easy to, like... I don't know. This game truly is, like, all about skill and positioning. Like, there's a common theme between, like, lower level players where they think they should be a higher rank than they are, and they blame their teammates, but the reality is, you're the rank you're supposed to be. That's the reality. Okay. Can I score? I missed a wide open net. We won't talk about that, but I did. Again. Fake? Oh my god, bro, their ankles just got destroyed, son. Oh my god, that was nasty. Skirt! Like, my teammate, nah. That was funny. I forgot how good fakes are in this game. It's been a while since I had a nice fake like that. Oh, I flipped, bro. Why do I always flip? I've been doing that so much. I don't know if I would have been able to save that anyway. I was kind of in a bad position, but I would have had a better chance than not flipping. Or, yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay. Teammate, go for that! What are you doing? Ah, that was terrible by me. See, I shouldn't have flipped right there. I should have just made that guy hit it into me. That was my mistake, not my teammates. What? I can't believe he saved that. What a guy. What a guy. Oh my god, that was so trash by me. All we gotta do is kill time for a sec. My teammate is goated. Look at him. Yeah, he's that guy, bro. He's that guy. He's that guy. I mean, teammates do suck, but sometimes they come in clutch if you just let them do their thing. Okay. Dump it into the corner there. Wait for this boost, or not. Go, teammate, go. I'm going for something stupid. That didn't work. I don't know why I went for that. That was really dumb. What? I literally hit that kid and he didn't get demoed. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Can this boost spawn, like, one day? Thank you. Uh-oh. 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 I'm panicking. Okay. My teammate came in clutch right there. I almost... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Aw. If it was on net, it would have went in. Go, teammate! GG. That would have been insane. I used to be insane. Not anymore. I'm not insane anymore. I just like to try. But I just need to stick to the normal, like, play style I'm trying to learn. I gotta stop trying to go for insane stuff. Can only go for insane stuff sometimes. Like, the playstyle I'm trying to implement in my playstyle do not mix together very well, so I gotta just implement the new playstyle and let my mechanics come into play when it's useful. Oh, my teammate's goated. Almost. Oh, for some reason I thought I was red. I don't know why. I don't know why. Teammate! Aw. That was a good attempt at a shot. I guess I'll challenge? Or not? I don't know what these guys are doing. That's a good pass play, but I don't know why my teammate didn't just challenge. No! Oh, I missed. Look at that free net. Ah, he hit it a little too hard. Okay, I can't do anything with that, bro. Oh. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, I was almost nuts, but I'm not. My teammate is, though. My teammate's carrying me like a guy. Like the guy he is. Faking? I don't want you to fake. That's not a fucking good idea. Why would you fake? That's so stupid. I'm messaging him that. I can't jump. And try to give my teammate some time to get back. What? Why would that guy jump for that? That's actually kind of stupid. Oh, he was a lot closer than I thought he was. I'm just bad. I'm too slow. Dude, screw you. You're not hitting that. You just put yourself out of position. Your teammate would have got scored on if he put that on net. Ha! Aw. It's open. It's free. Oh, dang it, son. Can't go for shots like that. Could have got scored on. This teammate's a little better than a lot of the people I've played with, though. Oh, God. Okay. Nice. I can have a little bit of faith in this guy. Except I don't know why he keeps doing that. Teammate? Oh. I have no boost. Not great. Clear it. Where's a boost pad? I just screwed my teammate over. Fuck. That was bad. I drove right by the fucking ball. Come on, teammate, you got that. Okay, no, he doesn't. Yep. Can't do much with that. I mean, that was my fault. We would have won if I didn't fucking drive right past the ball the last 16 seconds of the game. It's like, oh, that was so disgusting by me. That was terrible. Bad teammate? Nah, that guy was good. Well, good for this level. That was all me. We had that game won. But he also did that fake that was, like, really pointless. Okay. So I can't fully blame it on myself. But that ending was for sure me. Dude, what? Why would you even do that, bro? Bro, you can't play with people like this. So annoying, bro. This teammate's bad. He's already stole the ball from me twice. And look at him drive away, not even challenging the ball. Like, what? Like, what are you doing, bro? Stop stealing the ball from me, thanks. Bro. Okay. 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 I'll just clear that, I guess. Oh, I'm insane? Ah, I wasn't hard enough. Nice. I trust my teammate. I think he's got it. I don't know what he's doing, but I think he's got it. Oh! I was trying to hit him and I hit the ball. Oh no! Thank goodness. Oh, we're cooked. Alright, my teammate's a smurf, I'm pretty sure. People are not this good. Alright, what the fuck was that? Ball chasers. They're just ball chasing their life away. He's got this. He's squishy muffins, look at him. Alright, he's not. Go squishy muffins! What the hell just happened? Okay. Apparently he didn't listen to what I said. Wow. I can't believe that kid almost saved that. That was crazy. Why is my teammate not challenging? Okay, that's fine then. If he's gonna save the ball like that, I'll let him. Okay. Holy shit, these guys are nuts. I don't know if they're, like, meaning to do a lot of the stuff they're doing, but it's almost working in a lot of cases. Bro. No! Okay. Yep. Oh, he left. there's some toxic people in this shit, bro. I'm not playing that well, I'll be honest. Not playing, I mean, I guess I carried that round. It's just funny, like, people will think you're playing bad just because you're not, like, taking risks. But, like, if I was to go for that shot that kid passed and like, overcommit, we would have got scored on. Bro, my teammate stole all the boost. What a douche. Alright, he scored. I'll allow it then. I'll allow it if you're gonna do that. What even happened? Oh. Yeah, that kickoff actually works really well. Kind of crazy. Okay. You definitely should have scored that, but whatever. I don't know what my teammate's doing. See, teammate, I left you the boost. Fake? Oh, it almost worked. It almost worked. Oh. I don't have boost. That works. Still don't have boost. Where's my teammate at? I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna let my teammate have it. He's gonna go for something he doesn't even know. Okay. 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 We're getting scored on. Yep. Okay. Somehow we didn't get scored on. God, these kids are literally just ball chasing. Ugh! I should have scored that. That was an easy goal. Oh no. Fuck off, dude. Yeah. You ain't flicking me, my guy. Where's my mate? There he is. There he goes. Okay. Wasn't expecting that guy to chase. But, yeah, I needed to, Okay. I don't know why people do fake kickoffs. Oh, wow, okay, maybe that's why. I really didn't believe he was actually gonna score that. Nice shot. No, don't fake here, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. The corner's fine to fake, but you can't fake that one. No! Woo! Hugh G. What's up, Hugh G? She's just doing Rocket League quick chats. Oh no! Yep, saw that coming. That was my bad. Okay. Okay. I'm playing like shit, dude. I am not playing well. Okay. Yep, we're screwed. What? Nah, I don't have time. We're clapped. What? I hit that ball, but okay. Oh, my teammate is insane. Dude, I am so slow. I'm too slow. No good, no good. I'm playing so bad, bro. I'm playing so bad. Enough quick chats for me. Is you have time in actual quick chat? That must be a new one. I haven't seen that one. I played GTA as a kid. I never tried this. This game's hard. Like, for a beginner, this game's pretty hard. I mean, it's pretty hard for me. And I've played a lot. But I was also, like, I'm still not implementing the play style. I mean, I'm implementing it a little bit more, but not fully. My teammate should have let me have that. I had that ball. What? Any other teammate would have jumped for that. Not mine. Wide open net. Doesn't even go for it. Really cool. Oh my god. We're cucked. We're cucked. Teammate! God, maybe if I yell loud enough, he'll hear me. Teammate! Woo, that was close. I didn't even know that was on target. We should have got scored on. Teammate! Thank you! I just needed him to do, like, something. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Score, teammate. Oh, he's so ass. That pass was so easy, bro. Dude. Bro. Please. I can't do everything. I'm not that guy. Come on. Follow that up. Or not. Alright. I believed in him. Seems like a mistake. We're cucked. I have no boost. Need some 12s. Need some 12s. Pick up some 12s. Nice. I'll leave the 100 for my teammate if he grabs it. Come on, teammate. We gotta score. If we can get a goal, I know we can beat these guys. Yes! He's the GOAT! I'm surprised it's this smooth, even while streaming. I thought it was going to be kind of laggy. I also turn off, like, all the extra stuff. I don't know if that helps, but I turn off, like, the weather effects and, like, all that stuff. Yes, teammate! No, teammate! Oh, I gotta go back. Okay. I'll just follow this. Oh, get juked, son! Oh, I'm insane. I'm actually insane. That was a good-ass shot. I just want to watch him get fucked one time. That was like the widest hook shot ever. That shit was so wide. Oh, teammate. Okay, good. I thought we were getting scored on. That guy's gonna jump and do nothing, and I don't know what this guy's gonna do. Oh no, I fucked that up so hard. Teammate! Ah, no! No! My bad. Teammate! Nice. Oh, that was such a good pass. I just wasn't ready. That was too close for comfort. That was too close. Come on, teammate. You gotta do something this game. I can't. Oh no, we're cucked. Okay, good. We're still kind of cucked. I don't think my teammate has boost. I shouldn't have went for that shot. Teammate, you gotta score that, my guy. I'm stealing their boost. I ain't even going for the ball. I'm just gonna steal a boost. I don't think they have boost. Ah, now he does. Oh, I'm fucking up. What? Ball chasing guy. No! Come on, teammate. He's gonna pass it to you. Look at him. Yes! Yes! My teammate did something! He did something! Thank God, thank God. Thank God. I even said that guy was gonna pass it to him, huh? I already knew. I'd be pretty rusty. I haven't been able to fully play since I moved in September. Yeah, I've played a lot, though. I've watched a lot of game. On top of how much I've played, I've watched a lot of gameplay, too. Or, you know, back in the day. Not so much lately. I'm gonna play one more, though, and I'm out. I'm gonna play one more, and then we're out of here. Appreciate you guys sticking around. It says there's fucking 8 of you in here right now. Back in the day, like a few months ago, you know, I start up a video game on stream, everyone would leave, so thank you guys for sticking around. Appreciate it. Come on, bro. Are you gonna challenge? Nice. Oh, I don't like that. I don't know what's going on. Go, teammate! Free net! Oh my god, that was free, bro! What are you doing? Teammate! Why did I go all the way back here? Nobody will ever know. Oh, we're cucked. Okay. Oh no, I gotta try to stall some time for my mate here. Score that, teammate. Nice shot, brother. Nice shot, brother. This is the first time I've watched gameplay, actually. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm not the best player to be watching, that's for sure. Oh no! I gotta save that. Can I have double tap? Aw, if I could have got that double tap off the wall, that would have been fire. Come on, teammate. Be the guy. Ah, he's not. Oh, he is. He is that guy. I was out, but you pulled me back in. I'm telling you, this game's good content, bro. This game's good content. For someone like me. It would definitely be more interesting if I was as good as I used to be, but I still got it, you know? I still got a little bit. Like that catch right there, that was pretty solid. Keep control of the ball. That's not bad. That's some decent groundwork. It's mostly my aerials that are trash. Like, my groundwork is still pretty decent. Oh my god. I just flopped like a fish right there. And we're getting scored on because of it. Oh, that was fucking garbage. Nah, I'm trash. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I fucking missed. Okay. Hook shot? Nice. That was close. That was close. That was close. It was actually good that I missed. It was actually good. Come on, teammate. We gotta beat that guy. Come on, teammate challenge. Oh. That was close. That was close. My teammate almost screwed us there. Oh, I don't have any boost. That's not good. Oh, no. My teammate is throwing. Hopefully he has that. Oh, he's throwing. Okay. We're scoring, I guess. We're scoring. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. There's some good games. There's some good games. There's some good games. You need a Lambo car. I use the same car and like skin and everything that I've been using since I started playing, basically. I don't really change cars and stuff. Like the wheels I used to have, they used to be worth like $200 IRL money, but then they got rid of trading. If trading was still a thing, I bet they'd be worth like over $1,000. It's kind of sad, but it's okay. It's okay. I still just run them anyway. They're the only wheels I have, though. Can I make a friendly suggestion? Mental swap cucked with cooked. More PC for AdSense. Less edgy and or cringe. Also gain Zoomer cred profit. I appreciate the suggestion. I don't... Honestly, to change my vocabulary, that'd be tough. That'd be tough, bro. I appreciate the suggestion. I'll try. I'll try, but it's not easy to change the vocab, especially mid-game. But I appreciate the suggestion, bro. I'll definitely try, you know? I can't promise anything, but I'll try. But much love, Rob Haney. I appreciate you, bro. Hugh G, Muma. I don't know who else is here, but I'm out. Appreciate you guys. Congrats on your GameStop, bro. Hopefully it doesn't sell off 10-20% in the next few days. Hopefully it stays up. Hopefully it stays up, but we'll see. We'll see. Varley, much love, Varley. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. All right, you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. God bless you. Peace.